Good evening and a very warm welcome back
to the Boston Open, back to the Courtside Bar and Grill for the final time as we're going to crown 3 more champions here tonight. We have had a fantastic weekend so far, but we have got plenty of big matches still to come. Tonight it is all about the Opens though. We have 3 big Opens that we are going to conclude, and this is how the lineup is going to look. We're going to start off with the Junior Open final. 2 players that know what it's like to make it through to the Junior Open. Shane Petrick is a former champion, and Harrison Lehnen, he lost out in the final last time out. And then we're going to turn our attention to the Open, and we have reached the semi-final stage. Declan Brennan, in his first event with Ultimate Pool USA, will take on one of the locals, Alec Bausch, and then a big match that you can absolutely sign me up for. The one I am looking forward to the most, Tom Cousins taking on Shane Van Boening, 2 of the biggest hitters in the world of pool, and the winners will go through to play in the Open final in our final match of the night. In between though, we will have the Women's Open final as well. We'll keep you updated as the scores go on. They're still currently playing, and they are at the semi-final stage. But right now, it is all about the juniors. It's time to get them out into the arena and get our Boston Junior Open final on.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Good evening and welcome back to Boston. We have the Junior Open final right up now. Hank the Tank is sat in front of us there. Harrison Lehnen, and there is Shane Petrick. This is going to be a great final. It's going to be a race to 6. 40-minute shot clock, as you see. I'm Tony Holgate. And joining me, a man that knows these players very well, and a superstar player himself, Eric Charlton. Good evening, sir.
What a sweetheart. Thank you, Tony. Thanks for having me back. This is fun. I'm really looking forward to this match.
We love you in here, mate.
Oh, good.
So, right, what do you reckon? Let's have a little prediction to start with.
So, I really like Shane Petrick, but when I saw the list of players coming up for the juniors, Hank the Tank was my pick for the win. And he cruised his way to the finals. He's going to be really hard to beat, but I've watched Shane's last couple of matches, and he's actually playing really, really well. So, I just want to see a good match either way. It's going to be tough to call.
I think we're in for a good match. I mean, I remember Harrison from Iowa when we were at Des Moines. I commentated on one of his matches. Great young player.
Yeah.
As they both are.
Fine young men also.
Yeah, they are.
Spent a good amount of time talking to both of them.
I know. Shane's mum's in the crowd. Gannon.
He's in a tough spot right out of the gate. I think he can shoot the 13, right?
It looks quite tight.
It does look quite tight. Not quite sure what he was playing on there. But I know he plays out of CR Billiards in, I want to say, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. We get a good shot on his shirt, should tell us. I know Shane plays out of Bogies out of Houston. So it looks to be pretty good here. He'll be able to gently roll his cue ball forward, take the 10 down in the bottom right, hopefully have a stop shot on that 14 and shoot the 8 in the bottom left. And he overran it. Looks like we're already in for a bank shot here. He knows it. He's a little disappointed with that one. Probably looked just to get his cue ball out to the middle of the table. And the first look for Shane Petrick. It's not a great one. I guess you can make the 2 ball on the side, but it's probably a lot more than he was expecting 2 minutes ago. So he's going to be happy to be up at the table.
Yeah, absolutely. Both these young men came through their semi-finals with the same scoreline of 5-3. Shane beat Dominic Daniels, and Harrison beat Brady DeVerna.
I'm sure he's not thrilled about having to run into that 8 ball here. A lot could go wrong. He might not even try to shoot it. If the 6 passes the 4 in the side, that might not be bad because you can get a little separation between the 5 and the 4 that way, but he's going to go on the 7.
The one thing Shane has that Harrison doesn't, he's played on this table in the shootout. I know it was a few days ago now, but it's just, you know, that he knows the environment.
I think those could have gone really wrong. I think he's actually going to be okay here. The 4 and the 6 both go bottom left and top left, either one you want. He's got a good shot on the 3 ball to get on the 5. And these are very, very runnable.
That's won a junior open event as well before, Shane.
Yep.
Back in, I think it was Louisville, wasn't it?
I think it was Louisville. Yeah, it was before I came to my first event. I like how he decided to go forward there. He probably got a little bit more into it than he expected, but I like that better than coming back, because if you come back and clip that 4 ball, you could put yourself in trouble. But he's in good shape here. He's opting for the 4 ball. Hit it nicely.
Yeah, very good stroke there from Shane.
I think he has a small angle. He can probably just kind of stun it off to his left about a foot. I don't like getting too greedy on this. Just clear the 14.
Yeah, exactly
You
right.
don't want to get straight in on that 1 ball either. Came the other way. That's not bad.
That's perfect.
Yes.
Be very happy with that, will Shane. Concentrate on making the pot. Cuba will naturally go to the left.
I like how he hit that with authority and came into the rail and out.
Yeah.
And
There's no point in hitting them softly. You know, you've got plenty of room to get the cue ball in and give it a firm hit.
what a great start for Shane.
Yeah, very nice play there from Shane. And he gets the opening rack.
Got a couple of nice semi-final matches coming up for the Open too.
Oh,
What's your prediction? Who's in our finals?
well, there you see.
Oh, there you see it.
Declan Brennan versus Alex Bausch, or Bausch, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Tom Cousins versus Shane Van Bonen. Wow. That, for me, is the standout match.
Yes, that's going to be awesome.
And also, of course, we will have the Women's Open Final following those two semis. And to round off the evening, we will have the Boston Open Final. So, Shane Petrick to break rack 2.
Solid break.
Really nice cue ball control as well.
Almost made the 8. Wouldn't have been a win.
A little look up to the sky.
That's frustrating. Yeah, it does great.
Yeah. I mean, when you get a break like this, you kind of expect that you should make a ball.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, hit the center diamond on the top, or you can't hit that anymore square.
No.
This is just what Hank ordered, though. Trip back to the table, not on his break. He's got a chance to make up for the error that he made earlier.
Solids in play.
So the 1 ball could be a problem here for him. So he's going to have to figure out something soon for that.
I just wondered if you could make it off the 11. You'd open up the side pocket for the 8 as well.
Yeah, I think that's a great call. I wasn't even looking at that. I mean, it certainly goes. He's just got to get good on it. I think the 4 passes here, the 5 ball is going to be a little trouble for him.
Just brushed that 11 ball, but
okay,
not
so
enough to open up the.
So he's going to take the 7. Or no, he can play the 5 off the bottom rail and off the 9. Is that what he's looking at? That's a tough little shot.
Yeah, I'd have preferred the 9 a little bit further away from the pocket than that. This could bobble.
Oh wow!
Brilliant!
What a great shot.
I'll take my hat off for that one. Great shot.
All right, he's going to have to come up with another one here. Maybe just back and forth and try and get the cue ball about where the 7 ball's at. For that 2 ball, and then figure out his 1 off the 11, maybe. I mean, he's running out of time here. They're running out of choices. Great shot. Yeah. Oh, you know what? The 1 goes in the bottom left now.
Certainly does. The 8 ball, I don't think it goes in the side pocket. I think the 11's in the way. Will it just creep in off the jaw? It's really, really tight. If you're gonna play that shot, you want to be right behind it straight. You wouldn't want to be playing a cut.
I like how he's taking his time and walking around and looking at every angle. These juniors play 10 times better than I played when I was young. Great fundamentals, good thought process. That's not what he wanted. Now, maybe off the 11 ball from here for the 8 ball on the side.
Certainly a lot harder than it would have been earlier. Nice.
I think the 8 passes in the bottom left, though, doesn't it? That's what he's looking at right there, because he can make the 1 in that and have the 12 ball kill his cue ball.
Yeah, such a tough shot now.
Very tough.
He's tree topped over the 10 ball.
Think he's going on the side. It looks like it, doesn't it?
It does.
He tried your shot.
Yeah, I just think that would have the correct shot. He probably didn't see it.
Yeah.
Right at the start of that rack.
I didn't.
He would have opened everything up.
Yeah, I didn't see it. That was a good call. I think that probably was the right shot. And now, how good does Shane Petrick feel right now? He's got a 1-0 lead and a wide open table off of a dry break. I know this sounds crazy, but I like shooting the 11 or shooting the 13 and running into the 11, moving it about a foot.
That's all.
Or down to the bottom. Yeah.
You get it out of the way of the 8 ball. You put space in it. Just you could hold then for
your cue ball's going to be safe. You're going to have a shot at the 12, even if you get behind the 8. I don't think anything can go wrong, but people don't like bumping into balls like I do.
No, but I'd play the same shot.
No. Well, he's still alive.
He's shooting the 13 now, that's for sure.
Yep. Yeah, I just wanted to get that 11 ball more accessible earlier, because I think it might come back to haunt him a little bit. Oh, no. Okay, he's below the side. All right, he's going to shoot his way out of this one. Is he seeing if the 11 passes bottom left?
I think he possibly did have a look at that because there's no other reason to walk around there. He knows the 15 goes easy.
Just don't get past straight on the 11. Okay, he's going to go 15 then for sure. Maybe just pop it out towards the spot a couple feet and shoot that 11 up in the corner.
Yeah. Even if you just pop it in and play the 11 up into the other corner. But
yeah. Oh, he is shooting the 11 now. That's interesting. Yeah, he's going to want... Oh, I think the 15...
Has it blocked it enough? Can Harrison get to the one ball enough to pot it? He can see it.
If he can't, he's gonna hit as much as he can on the one and probably spin over to the left side rail and try to put the 8 ball between the stripes. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Trying to get that 8 ball right there in between them.
He's coming a bit high.
Yeah, he's got a shot to get out here. Do you think if he cuts that 15 ball in, he grazes the 11, or do you think he gets past it?
Well, if he gets past it, he needs to be careful of the side pockets. He's not gone.
He's not even going to try. I like the decision.
Yeah. But the thing is, you expect Harrison to hit this one ball. He's going to try and kick off this side rail. Do you play this soft?
I'm going to play it soft, yeah. You're going to be on the 8 ball. I think he's got to go 2 rails. Yeah, oh, that's the last thing you wanted to happen.
Well, that was the danger if you play the 2 rails. If you don't get in deep enough into that bottom rail, you always have that chance coming straight across. You couldn't do it, but
yeah.
He was trying to make a better angle to pot that one ball.
Okay.
Shane Petrick now just going to draw the key ball back 3 or 4 inches. Yeah, be kind of frustrated there, will Hank. He's dodged a bit of a bullet here, is Shane. He had a dry break, even though it's a tremendous split. But he did get away with one. He leads 2 racks to 0. But it's when he missed, went down into that bottom corner and he thought he'd left the 1 and the ball clipped.
Yeah.
The 2 strikes banked together and it just blocked.
I think the safety he played, instead of trying to cut that 15, and the safety he played with the 11 showed a lot of maturity. And it's something I never would have tried to do when I was that age. I would have been cut. I mean, you know how I play. I would have been firing at that ball, but I think that showed a lot of experience and a lot of maturity by Shane to play safe at 1 in the rack. All right, Hank the Tank back up. He just needs to forget about those first 2 games and play the way he knows.
Plenty of time. There's plenty of time. These are the early exchanges.
Couple future Mosconi Cup players here for Team USA.
Yeah.
We need the help. We need it. Well, that would have been a kick in the gut. That cue ball would have went in.
Hank's going dry now as well.
I think we're both looking at the same thing. I don't think he can even see a stripe, so he's taking solids, right? So
yeah, absolutely.
The 3 ball's not a problem. It's all about that 7 ball on this rack. Shot clock doesn't seem to be bothering either of them. I like that. They're not rushing. Nobody's getting too close to the time.
No, I mean, like I said, they've both played in the arena. TV. Shane a bit more than Harrison. That Harrison does have experience.
It's a touchy shot, and he's jacked up and leaning. Hits it nicely.
Shoot the 3.
Yeah, I bet he wishes he caught that 9 a little fuller, so he'd be straighter in on the 3. Then he could probably just follow down for the 7, or at least the 4. But how do you get on the 7 here? What's your plan?
Well, I'm looking at. Well, I thought he might come across and then back over again, but
Yeah.
see, he can shoot the 4 ball into the bottom left. Now he's looking at just leaving himself on that 7. So when he cuts the 7 in, he's going to be pushing into the 15 and the 14.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot that can go wrong with that. It's where you push him.
Yeah, the good news is if he pushes him out of the way, he's likely. He's going to come up a little too high. He's going to have to take the 3 ball now.
Yeah, he dug a bit too deep there.
Yeah, this is treacherous. Yeah. Oh, nope. I thought he was looking to kick at the 7 and just kick it towards the rail and try to leave the cue ball underneath those 3 stripes. I thought he was looking at that.
Can he put a lot of left?
It's going to be hard to avoid the point on the side. And I wonder, yeah, that's probably all defense. I'm not sure he was trying to make that ball at all.
No, he wasn't. No,
Good.
but I think he wanted to put 3 ball.
Yeah.
Not tight to the cushion like that.
Yeah, really put the heat onto Harrison.
And trying to sandwich the cue ball there between the 9 and the 10. Didn't quite get there, but he hasn't left apart from Shane. But Shane will just bump this out off the cushion.
I like that. Oh, he missed the ball. See, I would have hit it. You could have hit a half of the ball. And even if you leave him over the corner pocket, he's not going to have much to shoot at. But that's probably the last thing he wanted to do right there.
Yeah, trying to go too thin.
Well, he's got to do something with those 3 balls down there. Or is he just going to try to stick the cue ball right there behind the 9? And force? No, you don't want him to kick it. Well, I wouldn't mind him kicking at the 3 ball, but he's going to try to make it and go into him. He's that worked out lovely.
I'll tell you what, you couldn't play that any better.
That was great. And he was always going to have a shot at the 13 or the 11 or the 12, no matter what happened. But it turned out he gets a shot on almost all of his balls right now. You like taking the 14 and 15 out right now?
All day long.
Yep.
Just drop this in, leave a little angle on the 15. Come up.
Something told me that.
I'd rather play the 11 after that, but he's going to play the 11 now. Oh, no, he's not. Okay.
Something told me you and I would have had the same pattern there.
That is an absolute certainty, Eric.
Yep. Well, he's got to make a shot now. I mean, I know it doesn't look too hard from the overhead, but I can tell you when you're out there in the arena and you're bridging over the corner pocket, and the good news is if he does happen to miss, making a shot's a whole lot easier because you're not really leaving much if you miss. And that always gives me a little bit of comfort when I'm playing out there, is knowing that I got a little insurance built in.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to do anything with this here. It's just drop this in really gentle. I think I play this 14 and stop the white dead.
Dead, yep. That's what's great is even with that steep angle, not too steep that you're going to have on the 15 ball, all you got to do is just play at pocket speed and the cue ball just drift right up for the, yep. Now he's going to have to thump it in a little bit and do something with it.
Yeah, I think I would just hit that firm one.
Yeah. Still something he can handle, no problem.
Makes no difference. Manipulates the cue ball, load aside there. There's Hank.
Nice run out.
And Harrison gets his first rack on the board. 2 racks to 1 to Shane. Our referee Darryl Hibbert there. We'll now rack the balls.
So I'm not sure if you're keeping track of it too, but we're about halfway through our match clock almost. We're almost down to the 20-minute mark. Yeah. And we've played 3 racks of pool. So shootout potential always gets me a little excited if they keep on playing slow. We've got a couple of slow racks. Yeah, no nerve at all.
No, nothing.
I like it. He knows he's supposed to be there.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. I asked him if he wanted to give any shout outs on the stream, and he's like, no. just my pool room. And it's like, all right. Okay, switching his breakup. I think he hit those last ones so good. I would have given it one more chance.
Yeah, I would have as well. It's obviously disappointed he didn't make it, ball. Is that 6 going to come and help him?
And yep. I never would have thought that would go in if I haven't seen it happen so many times where it just keeps rolling. All right. Yeah, I think I'm a striped fan. Especially if you can shoot that 13 on the right side. What do you start with?
Yeah, it's a tough ball.
Yeah, I guess you got to start with the ball up in the corner. The 14 in the corner, past the 8.
Yeah, it's tight.
It's very tight. Not for Shane Peter. All right.
Very good shot.
And if he can take the 11 and go around the 8 and get the cue ball back around where it's at now, I think he needs to do it. Or maybe he can just, yeah, he's using some inside spin, so he's just maybe he's going to rub the 8. Yep. All right. He's still swinging.
Yeah, he's come a bit too far there. So now the cue ball's going away from those 4 stripes in the middle that he needs to get into.
Yeah, I think that 12 on the side is a thinner cut than it was looking on that angle. It is. Yeah, he's going to be moving balls here. Well, can he make the 10 ball? I don't think so, and there's not much future in it. Yeah, you got to shoot the 12 ball. And I'm wrong again. All right.
Well, only thing there I can see now is a combo 9-13. If the 13 will sneak past the 12 ball. No, it's very tight. But to be fair, he doesn't have a lot else. Oh, great shot.
Yep.
Yeah, and he was under the gun there with the beeps coming, so had to get down and shoot really quick.
So can he cut the 1 in and use the 5 to slow down the cue ball? Or is he going to go off the 5 and towards the 3? Okay. All right. It's getting hard. I mean, I think he's got to take the 15 now, right? And the side?
That's really narrow.
I mean, otherwise you're cutting the 12 into the side, and then where are you putting your cue ball?
Yeah, it's going on a long journey.
Yeah. You don't like anything he's got here. You know, I might just chop in the side kind of hard, and I tend to get lucky on a lot of these, so maybe just see what happens. He's got a little better shot at the 15 than he did a second ago. That's great.
Yeah, he has. Still a tough ball.
Yeah, and I think he's got to hit it with plenty of inside English too, or just to spin it back out towards the center of the table and avoid getting behind the 4. Is that the 4? That's the 5. I got my colors wrong. Oh, he hit that nice. What a tough shot.
Yeah. He's taking this finish out like a surgeon.
Yes, I love the lap around the table. After that shot, after that run out, I love the lap around the table.
This for 3 racks to 1. In it goes.
Wow, great run out. Harrison's clapping for it too, and that's tough because that 6 ball didn't even have to go in on the break. It was so close to holding up, and then he made this monster run out. Harrison back up to break. I can't help it when I'm in a chair. When they're racking the balls, I'm standing up there, I'm stretching, I'm just getting ready, just trying to take out some of the excitement so I don't overhit the break. And he's just sitting in there going, well, I'll get up when he's ready. Ooh, and he hammers him.
Was there a bit of frustration in that?
Maybe that's how he gets his nickname.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he'll be happy.
Oh, that 11 ball, when it finally stops spinning, Harrison can then make his mind up what he's going to choose. Stripes for me.
Yeah, for sure.
Stripes for Eric.
And I'm probably looking at having the 12 ball be my key ball for the 8. So I'm going to roll this 13 and then go up table and go to work.
Even the cameraman will take stripes here.
Okay. So he's far away, but he doesn't have to really do anything with this. You know, I mean, he might even go up to the top rail and back down a little bit. And for me, I like taking out this 14 and then maybe going with the 11. Just getting that 11 out of there and having a couple different balls you can play position on. And if he goes forward, which it looks like he is, just a little. See, I'd go up into the rail and back out a little bit, and if I short it, then I'm shooting the 9 on the side. The 15 goes up in top left or bottom left, and then it's 12 last for me all day. All right, it's still doable. 15 in the bottom right, and then just off the cushion and back out a little for the 9. Just got to hit it with some confidence.
Yeah, if you get straight on that 9,
Yeah,
perfect. Then, but just to get sort of, I was about to say behind the 12, and then you can get onto the 8 into that side pocket, but
that would have been nice.
missed the 15, and Shane Petrick will now come to the table with half a chance here as well. See, when you're out there playing in these sort of matches and you see your opponent miss one of them, that gives you a lot of heart, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he probably thought, and he's right in thinking, that this is going to be a big mountain to climb. You know, Harrison plays great, and Shane knows it, and it's his toughest opponent this whole tournament. And when you see that he's going to give you a couple of chances, it pumps you up.
Yeah, when I was looking at the draw earlier and seeing how it was sort of unfolding, you could easily pick these two names because they were on the collision course to meet in this final.
Sure.
Uses the side pockets well.
Yeah,
I've noticed with Shane.
I think he got a little.
He's
loose.
made about 2 or 3 now that I think are quite tricky.
So,
he's made that combo as well, didn't he, a couple of racks ago?
Mm-hmm. So is he playing safety here? Shooting safe? I don't see a whole lot of offense he can play. I think so.
And if he does, he's going to just drop into the 4.
Yeah.
Be careful you don't hit this too hard and leave
Oh.
Hank on the 9. He tried to play the bank.
Yeah, he's being aggressive.
Yeah, and the 4's come back and clipped the keyboard, and he's left Hank.
He left him nice.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. So are you going to shoot the 9, roll the 15 in, and play the 12 in the opposite bottom left? Or are you going to drift back? Nah, I kind of like playing the 12 on the same side as the 15.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Because you shouldn't actually have an angle bringing you down table. We'll see what he decides to do. Okay. Must not have got the angle he likes. He's going to do this. I didn't think that 12 down back past the 4 was going to be an option, but it looks like it is. And if so, it's a good one. He's going to take his time and make sure he gets out here. This is a big, big rack. Race to 6.
Yeah, and this is why Shane would be bitterly disappointed after Harrison's mistake that he hasn't capitalised.
Yes.
And now this formality 8 ball into the side pocket will drag Harrison to within 1 rack of Shane Petrick, and in it goes.
starting to get dangerously close to this 15-second shot clock, and I love it.
Yeah, and these two young men, no excuses for them. They're fit. They can loads of energy. I will particularly want to be trying to drag myself around there at 15 seconds of shot, especially because it's pretty humid.
I think you would get an extra extension. I'll give you 2 extensions.
Yeah.
Do you still play much, Tony?
No, I don't really. I did play here and there, some senior events last 2 or 3 years. I had to just go there just to find out really how bad I really am.
You've passed the torch?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sticking with that second ball break. He liked his results from the first one, so he's doing it again. I liked his head ball break, which I think he might go back to on his next break.
Yeah, I kind of was going to tournaments and...
What do you start with here?
Oh, sorry.
I mean, is there a shot?
No, it doesn't seem to be.
The 12-11 combo looks pretty easy up in the top corner. Boy, he's got to be frustrated. How frustrating is it to have 15 balls and nothing that you love to shoot at? Is he looking at the combo? Maybe the 11 on the side? I did not. Yeah, that's the shot he had to shoot. That's sad. What a fortunate roll for Shane on that one. Yeah, he's smiling about it. There's nothing he could have done there.
Yeah, when somebody's broke, gone dry, and left all the balls open in the table, and you can't actually play a feasible shot, you're going, there's something wrong.
Right. See, I liked him starting with the 11 there and then getting the 12 out of the way, but he saw something different. Looks like he ran into a ball he didn't intend, but I guess he's good on the 13 ball, which is nice. Okay, he just made this rack a whole lot easier. He's still got to figure that 12 ball out. Side pocket, maybe right side.
The problem getting up there is just, I mean, it's got the 11, he can get behind that 12 ball. So he wants to take these 3, get the keyboard just to the left of centre of the table, and then he can run that ball into the top left and comes round behind the 6. Yeah. And he can shoot a 12 into the side pocket.
The good news is if he overruns it, the 12 goes in the top left as well.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Give himself some options. So it's all about the angle on the 11 here, huh? He knows it.
Yeah, do not leave yourself straight.
He's got the angle. He's just going to have to thump it a little harder than he wanted to.
Yeah, I'd have liked one more ball roll backwards.
Yeah.
Less.
Is he going to look at the 12 on the side now? He's looking at it. I think that's what he's going to go with.
I think he's opted for safety. You know what I mean? He's guaranteed to have the shot because the 8 ball's easy wherever he lands if he just rolls it in. So I don't mind this.
Well, he's going for it, and he's...
I was going to go behind the 7.
Well,
he okay?
I don't know. This is where the camera fools me.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's okay. Look at his body language.
Yeah, he's okay.
Wow, he's going to have a good smile after this rack if he gets this finished. Wow, what a break that was. Great shot. Gave himself just enough on the 8.
And we are down to 15 seconds of shot now. Makes the 8 ball and he gets his 2 rack cushion back.
Harrison's down, but he's not out. He's got plenty of time still left. Once you cut that shot clock in half, the match clock seems to lengthen out a little bit more because the pace of play picks up. His break. Let's see how hard he hits these ones, Tony.
All right.
He's checking his hair like he knows it's not perfect. I wish I had a head of hair like that again.
I wish I had any hair.
Right.
Skylar Hess versus April Gonzalez. Table 9, Skylar
And
S.
when we take a break, usually around here, the whole arena kind of clears out. Everyone goes and gets their food and drinks. It looks like people have finally made their way back to the final table here for watching. Starting to enjoy the show a little bit. A lot of action in the back room right now. People playing.
Yeah, when you got the second chance events as well.
Yeah.
So people, you know, they don't get through their groups. They've still got something to play for.
The ladies are still playing. Amy's still alive and kicking. She dodged a tough match in her last one to advance. Okay, he's going to be happy with these. Anytime you make a ball and everything seems pretty wide open, you got to be happy. It's a big sense of relief out there.
Absolutely.
Wow. I never would have played it like that, but that's going to be real nice for him.
As you mentioned the women's, I can tell you that Ashley Benoit is in the final.
Awesome.
She's won her semi 6-4 against Elise Valancourt. And the other semi-final is between Emily Duddy and Amy Beecham, and that has just got underway, so no score yet. And we'll see, of course, the final of that later this evening. Guessing probably around, I would say so, 8:30 to 9 o'clock-ish, around there. We will keep rolling with these matches as they go through. So after this junior final, we'll see the two semi-finals of the main Boston Open.
Do we know who took out Tina Larson? She was one of my favorites, early favorites to at least make semifinals. I can check later. And that was a great shot.
She lost in the quarterfinal to Ashley Benoit. 6 racks to 1. That'll be the second time.
Yeah.
Mixed pairs as well.
Yeah. So I like how he did this. He didn't get greedy. Didn't try and do too much of the cue ball. He's going to guarantee himself a relatively straight and shot on the 8, albeit a long one. Still going to be the favorite to make this. Tighten this race up a little bit more and get ever so much closer to the final, the final countdown. Maybe a 6-red shootout, 6-ball shootout. I think that's what everyone's hoping for here. Junior finals.
And it has every possibility of that happening at the moment.
And Shane happens to be a good high school football player. I'm not sure if Harrison plays sports, but he sure looks like he does. I'm guessing he's a football player, basketball player, something back at his school. And watch two young guys fly around the table shooting them. That'd be fun. That's not on his mind right now, though. His mind is at least tying it up at this point. And is Shane going back to his head ball break? That's what I'm looking forward to seeing. I think he should. He hit that one so sweet, and then he decided to change to the second ball just because the ball didn't go down.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of changing the breaks as you go along. I'd stick by whatever I do. I'll stand by it.
We're on a little bit of a delay for some reason. Maybe Harrison broke the cue ball on his last break. They got to get a replacement. A bit more. Oh, just got to make a quick adjustment to the match clock. Much closer to the final. The Tommy Gunn, all the Europeans back there playing all the shuffleboard and having a lot of fun.
Seem to have all bought hats as well.
Yeah. Boy, they tend to be the life of the party over here, those Europeans, when they come over. I love it. Always good for a laugh.
I can guarantee you one thing: if they're playing shuffleboard or whatever, they'll be gambling.
Yep.
Or playing for beers. See Tom Cousins there in the background there. He's all dressed and ready to play. He'll be on later this evening in his semi-final against Shane Van Bonen.
Are we going straight into the semifinals of the Open after this?
We are indeed.
Starting with Declan, right? And Alex?
The order play
All right.
seems to be Declan Brennan against Alex, followed by Tom Cousins, Shane Van Boning.
Okay, he's got a good chance to tie this match up. Okay, good shot.
Yeah, I like that. Float down for that 11.
Drag up for the 15 next, and then you should just be able to pick these off.
Well, the 10 does pass the 6 into the bottom left as well, so he hasn't got to worry about that too much.
Yeah, he knows it. He knows this rack's his. All he's got to do is just land well. Oh, he's going to go forward. Yeah, that was going to happen the whole time. But he's going to be just fine. He probably held his breath for a second there. He probably didn't think he was running into anything. You got to favor him to clear up from here. See, now this is where I play a little bit different because my cue ball's not as well. I'm actually going to pull this back and give myself an option on the 10 or the 15 next. Because for me, if I overrun that 12, my run could end. If I undershoot it, I could be in trouble. So I usually just try to put it in a spot where I got two different options.
Yeah.
But I'm a chicken. I play my own style of play. I call it risk management. What is the safest way I can play this and still give myself a chance? And I just don't trust my cue ball enough. Yeah. All right. Well done.
Well, this is going to level it up at 4 each.
With 5 minutes remaining. Race to 2. I love it. Ooh, careful. Wow. Wow. Wow.
His heart must have been in his mouth there.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad he's laughing it off. That's good.
He would have been laughing if he'd gone in, I can assure you.
Oh my gosh, could you imagine going from 4-4 instead? It'd be 5-3 just because one careless cue ball. That'd be horrible. Don't want to put your opponent on the hill.
No, indeed. You don't.
Okay, so he's done what he needs to do to get back to where he's got the break again.
Jeremy Hundley there in the background. He is our tournament director, and it's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Jeremy.
Happy birthday, Jeremy.
Been working tremendously hard all week. He comes here with the arena. It's not setting that up. Yeah, my word. Jeremy and the staff have worked tirelessly throughout the weekend. They're the ones that put all the matches on the tables, keep the tournament flowing.
He is busy all weekend. He is answering question after question after question, and he's always got a smile on his face when he's doing it.
He's a good guy. He really is.
Wow, this is great. So you're going to make the 11 and then go on the 14 right now? Or is he looking at solids? Okay. I'm not going to fault him for that. I don't think solids are that bad. Especially 5 ball.
Yeah. Must be frustrating now for Shane because he's had his 4-2 lead and it's evaporated, and now he sees his opponent constantly at the table.
He missed it.
Has he fluked it? Oh, Shane had to stop there. And he thought, no.
Yeah. See, I think Shane is going to get this 11 ball, kind of like what I suggested for the very first shot. I think he's going to make the 11 and just drift over the side rail and play the 14 on the side next, and he's got the 10. Did he try to break those up? Maybe the 14 doesn't go inside.
I don't know, but luckily for Shane, he has an angle here.
Don't you think you can just pinch this back into the middle of the table?
Yeah.
Take either one of them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Extension call.
Good decision.
Yeah, just compose yourself. Huge moment this for Shane Petrick. He can get himself to 5-4 in front. The clock is now...
Yeah.
Shouldn't bring down. He's got some... Oh,
I'm wondering why he went into him.
I don't know. I don't think he needed to.
Cole Oborowski, table 12.
I really don't think he needed to. He's going to try and play a bank now with this 14 into the side pocket.
Yeah, you got to be aggressive. But you know what that... Oh, wow.
Well, lost a turn.
That's actually really fortunate making that 5 ball. And especially leaving the cue ball where he did. Look at this.
Look at that. And the 14, is it blocking the 2 as well into the top right?
Wow. I mean, he could probably bake it in, but yeah, that's rough.
That is second prize. Harrison rightly using his extension, but he has not had a break there at all, has he?
So he might want to consider playing safe. I know there's nothing easy about it, but look at that match clock down to 2.5 minutes. Great shot. Great shot.
Super shot by Hank the Tank.
Wow. He's got a chance to take the. Now, do you want to use as much of the clock as you can now and just give Shane a little bit less time?
Absolutely. I wouldn't be playing this until the beats would start going now.
No matter what you do, just make sure you get out.
Try and land straight on the 8 ball and dip downward side, smash it as hard as you can and leave it.
For 2 minutes.
I've seen it done. Smash the 8 ball in and put the spin on the cue ball and have the cue ball spin for 20 seconds.
Yep.
I would suggest doing that right now. But
No, right. That was a great shot. Nice stop shot for the 8 in the side.
Yep.
And this racks his, and all the pressure is going to be on Shane, but Shane should have the break.
Really should be thinking about the clock here. He could have taken an extra 20, well, at least 15 seconds off this, but he's excited because he knows he can see rack number 5 coming his way, and now he's one away from landing the junior title.
Wow. Well, that was a great out, but like you said, he could have at least burned another 20 seconds off that if he would just managed the clock a little bit better. And minute 30 is plenty of time for Shane to run out.
What's he feeling?
Got to be
very frustrated with Shane.
Yes.
That was a big opportunity he had there.
It'll be okay. Plenty of time for Shane to run one of these out. He's breaking really hard. I know he hasn't gotten the results he wanted after the break, but one good smash with a shot here, and we're in business. Come on, Shane. I want to see that shootout.
Back 10. Shane Fitz to break. Shane 5 racks to 4.
Desperately needs a ball. If he doesn't make a ball here, he's in real trouble because Harrison can run the clock down.
He smashed him again.
I
love it. Love the decision to hit him like that. And that 13 just ruined the party.
I was just about to say that as well as I watched that slide past that.
So can you spin the 6 in and then get the 7 down in the bottom right? I think. No? So he's playing faster than he needs to.
Yeah, but it is Shane versus the clock. It's coming down to a minute. Yeah, he hasn't got to run. Not just yet.
Ooh. Oh, he's okay. You know what? That's not the worst if it goes in, because you know what? He can get an angle on the 7, make it, and the 13 can stop the cue ball.
If he could pop this 5 ball, he could run into the 11.
You like going up there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's great, because that 13 ball is going to kill the cue ball, and he will have a long straight-in shot, and he's got plenty of time. There's no need to rush this. I would even call my extension, if not on this, on the next ball.
I think he's used it.
Oh, has he? Okay. Yep. And look at this. Okay, take your time. Boy, he did everything he needs to do here. It's all down to this one shot. He's got it in him. He's got great fundamentals.
This to tie the match, and it will take it to a 6-ball shootout.
Yes.
He gets it.
Yes. Look at him. Look at the emotion. I love it.
Awesome. Yes. Awesome boy. Look at his face.
That's incredible. I love it.
So we are locked at 5 each. See, if this had been in a shootout, they would rack the ball. I mean, they'd probably will still rack the balls. But you would have a chance of the golden break. So you could actually win it in
you know what? I was thinking that. There's no golden break. So he's just going to hopefully make them all. The way he breaks, maybe he will.
To be fair, they'll only have time for the break shot, because once the ball's set off running, the match will end.
Okay, so really there's no point, but they're going to do it for a formality.
I don't think there is. 7 seconds. You'd have to break pot all 7 solid, say, and land on the 8.
And even if he makes the 8 and scratches, it's not a loss of frame.
The balls aren't going to stop in time. There you go.
So the only thing that rule does is punish our referee and make him rack one extra time. I like it. This is awesome. What a match. What a great clutch composure run out on that. You guys call it bottle on that one, right? Shane showed it. Shane just showed it on that last one.
Well, I wonder if they've been practicing 6-ball shootouts. Then there's the handshake from these two young men. 5-5 deadlock. We go to 6-ball shootout. The fastest time will win the title. And the lag has been won by Shane Petrick. Now he gets to choose whether he goes first or second.
I'm making Hank go first for sure.
By the way, he's just put his cue down and sat in his chair. I think he's done just that. That young man is chalking up.
Well, this is where practicing it helps because you know that you don't have to run if you need a 30 seconds.
Shane Petrick in the shootout had a 6-ball. He went out.
That's right, he did. I remember that. Yeah,
and
with Kobe.
I remember, yes, and I remember he broke part of the ball. So he broke, and the 6-ball was travelling around the table. He went because you got to remember when the cue ball stops moving, you can shoot.
Yeah, and he waited.
Doesn't matter if the other balls are rolling. So and then he looked behind him, and the 6-ball come towards him, and he stopped and let the 6-ball pass his bridge hand before he played his shot.
Yeah,
and that cost him about 8 seconds.
He'll learn his lesson.
Yeah, well,
let's see. From what I've been seeing, either one of these guys breaks 30 seconds. They're in good shape. They break 25. They're probably going to win. Yeah, it's tough to do.
A good time, 29th round there.
Okay, get down.
So here we go.
So he's practiced for sure, because you don't always have to try to make a ball.
Yeah, he's not in a good position at the bottom of the table there.
No need to hit a rail. Playing it smart.
Yeah, he's picked it up a bit here.
Yes, he has. There you go. Stop shot, side pocket. Got a good pace.
Well, we're not sure of the time there because...
Make him redo it. What is he saying?
I don't know. We are unsure.
There's Tara Connor in the background. She's star of a couple of shootouts with Tom Cousins in the doubles. Trying to get word here on what the call was.
I'm tempted to run out and find out.
Do you have to hit a rail after you hit a ball? Or it's a foul? Because he did shoot one shot where he didn't catch a rail.
Yeah, he did point to the rail.
Yeah. I'm wondering if that's the rule. That's new to me.
Well, if that's the case, it would add 5-second penalty. So it's not any sort of, you don't lose for that, but it is any scratches or fouls is a 5-second penalty. So we'll need to have this confirmed.
It's hard to beat 100 miles an hour right now. He's thinking about his break. So do we have an official time?
Well, I'm hoping that we...
That'd be nice to get one.
It would be handy.
I think we'll be able to tell by the pace whether it's close or not.
Tension mounting.
Yeah, how do you like being Shane?
We haven't had confirmation of what the actual official time is.
And this is just more time he gets to sit there and think
there
about it.
There we have it, 35-80.
So there must have been a 5-second, because I think that was about a 30-second shootout. I've seen enough of them. I think that was about 30. So, okay. So there's no need to rush. Just don't miss any balls and you should win. Little sense of urgency. Don't miss.
Well,
you better get a rail, because that would be a 5-second. Hey, he can pick these off pretty quick.
Well, he wants to do it inside 30 seconds.
Yeah.
If he's going to have a 5-second penalty for not hitting the rail, if that's what's happened.
Let it run. I don't know if I like following that ball, but yeah. So I think they're going to add 5 seconds to him, and this isn't going to be good. If they don't add 5 seconds, yep. Look what he's telling them. Yeah.
We'll have to have this confirmed. So we are going to have some VAR, but they've both done it.
Who's our winner?
Well, it looks to be Hank the Tank.
So they must have
won.
added, yeah.
They both had a 5-second penalty, and he is going to be the Junior Open champion.
Wow, what a great match.
So we're going to nip off for a few seconds, and when we come back, we'll have the presentation.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. Time to hand out the trophy and the title to our Boston Junior Open champion. It was an absolutely brilliant tournament, an unbelievable final, and it just shows that this junior game is in very, very safe hands. That was so much fun to watch. Before we hand out the trophy, let's have a big round of applause, not just for our 2 finalists, but for all the juniors playing here in Boston. It took 2 great players to make it a great final. Let's get our runner-up, Shane Petrick, for a few words.
Good job, Shane.
Shane, that was an unbelievable final. The bottle you showed to take us to the 6th ball was incredible, but just the couple of fouls from each of you.
Yeah, that was rough. I mean, playing something like Erickson, it was tough. I mean, I went ahead in the beginning, and then he broke and ran a couple times and really put the pressure on me. It's frustrating that happened in that way. I mean, we both fouled that way, and I guess I'll learn for the next time not to do that.
Amazing achievement to make it through to another final and to take it as deep as you did. No doubt you'll be back.
Definitely, yeah. Can't wait for the next one.
Congratulations on another great run. We look forward to seeing you when you're back again for the next tournament. Brilliant runner-up, Shane Petrick, former champion. Before we hand out the trophy, let's get our winner up. Harrison, come on up. Harrison, congratulations. Last time out we had the other way round. This time you get the title. What a buzz.
Happy to have won. It was a nail biter for sure. Shane played great. I had to come back pretty good. So yeah, happy to have won.
It was an amazing match. You sort of turned it around to get yourself in front, and then it was kind of taken away from you at the end into a 6-ball. But I guess at some stages you probably would have taken it, and at the end you probably hoped it wouldn't be that way.
Yeah. Shane made a really good out. I got up 5-4, and he made a buzzer beater and got it to a 6-ball shootout. Yeah.
What was the 6-ball like? I guess you set a time that you had the foul in there as well. You maybe thought that was not quite going to be enough.
Right. Yeah. I didn't know that was going to be a foul. I thought that I could just move him wherever I want. Kind of a thing to stop the cue ball. Whatever. Yeah.
But it was enough. You held up, and it was a brilliant performance to win the title. Let's bring out Jeremy Hunley, our tournament director, to hand out the title to our champion, Harrison Leon. Really was a brilliant final. The junior final always is, and no doubt we'll see plenty more of them going forward. A brilliant title for Harrison, and we'll be back after this short break as we move on to the Boston Open.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harris Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
And welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena. What a match we just saw. The junior final goes to a 6-ball shootout. Just a few fouls to kind of mess things up. And wow, what a final it was. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and here for our semifinal matchup, it's the one and only. He is Mr. Jam Up. He is Damian Pongpanic.
Thanks, Stephen. Thanks for the nice introduction. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just enjoying the event here. It's been a fun one.
Yeah, it has been a fun one. There's been a lot of drama in the arena. A lot of we've seen some 6-ball shootouts. We've seen some buzzer beaters. We've seen some flawless matches. We've seen some double flawless matches where it came down to who won the lag. I mean, we've seen a little bit of everything, but
I feel like we've seen more 6-ball shootouts this event than like in Iowa.
Yeah. Well, we didn't have any in Iowa.
Oh, yeah.
And then I think the most we've had is 2 or maybe 3 in other events. I've never seen us have 6, which is I think where we're at now. But
I was one of them.
Yeah, you were. All right. Well, no time to stop now. It's Alex Bosch and Declan Brennan. Declan at the table now. Of course, this is Declan's first Ultimate Pool USA event. He's been around for multiple Ultimate Pool UK events. And Alex Bosch, I am 100% sure, we'll call it 99 just to be safe, that this is also his first event with Ultimate Pool USA. And here he is in the semifinals.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Is he from this region, the Northeast?
Yeah, so he's from this area. I actually talked to Lucas Werner, who's a pretty big name in this area. And, right after their match, because Alex beat Lucas out of the tournament, and told me, yeah, he's a local player from this area, plays real good, and apparently has a niche for bar box 8-ball.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously so. He's in the semifinals of the shootout, or the open here.
Yeah. It's
But believe it or not, this is the first time I've actually put eyes on Declan's match at all this weekend. I haven't watched him play at all this whole weekend.
He, well, in the shootout, he didn't play his best. I think he was still getting used to the table.
Yeah.
We saw him play very well on the TV table earlier today. But we haven't. I don't think anybody's really seen him play his top-notch game yet. Because he is a monster.
And he's, this isn't even his cue. He had to borrow a cue, I heard, because he has an English 8-ball cue, which is smaller tip, smaller ferrule, smaller everything all the way around. So it's so not only is he not used to playing with the cue ball in the size balls, but also the cue as well. So
yeah.
And here he is in the finals. That's got to say a lot for how he plays.
Yeah, pretty solid run here for his first event. We saw something very similar with Craig Waddingham's first event in Arizona. He came over, didn't have a cue, was using a Chinese 8-ball cue, ends up making the finals against Joe Prince.
He came a little short here on this one. I thought he would get off the rail and come back a little bit more, but he came a little short.
Speaking of Joe Prince, Declan Brennan takes out the Prince of Ultimate Pool USA. Beats him, I believe, 7-5.
What's his nickname? Joe Prince?
Well, we can't call him Joe Prince the second anymore because he's now won one.
Oh, okay. Notice the stance. It's so different from what we see over here in the States.
It's very snooker, very English 8-ball. They don't face towards the table and they don't bend their knees.
Yeah.
They kind of straighten up and bend one in.
Yeah.
It looks like it's painful for me.
Yeah.
But it's definitely interesting.
It works for him though.
Yeah, it does, and a lot of the UK players are going to have a similar stance.
It's such a tough deal breaking dry in this format here with the alternate breaks. I mean, it's almost like, you know, just speaking from like own experience playing in the shootout, it's almost like you break dry. It's like a 2 or 3 game swing, you know, at this level.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, especially in this format. Because it's alternate break, I think realistically the answer to the question I'm about to ask you can only ever be 2, but there's a stat in baseball, and I can't remember what it's called. It might be cost, and it's, you know, an error happens and this many runs were made because of it. And I don't know what the stat is, but I know it's a stat. And if this were winter break, that cost stat could be quite a bit. I mean, you break dry and your opponent runs out and then breaks and runs, all that. So that's a stat that I'm always interested in because, you know, it's crazy what one error can do.
Yeah. I mean, on the flip side too, on the winter break, you know, you get behind and you can fight your way back into it just by putting racks together. So, you know, you do have to have a little bit of fortune with the alternate break format, but it's okay. I mean, it's really what pool's been like here in America for you know almost 2 decades now. So I'm just pretty used to it. But
yeah, I'm actually, I think there's a place for winter break, and I think it's in longer races, especially if it's like action matches or just long race tournaments. But I think for these shorter races to 7 playing 8 ball, I think alternate break is perfect for the drama and the excitement factor.
For sure, it's a great equalizer. It gives guys like myself a chance against guys like, you know, Shane and so on and so forth.
If only it gave me that same chance.
I think he's going to come off here now. Do you play the 12 and then play the 13 inside? Looks like that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I'd like to do.
But you got to get off that ball at the end rail. So maybe he comes forward first, plays the 15, and then he plays that ball on the side too. We'll see how he goes here, what he's more comfortable with.
And he's going to look right now. He's going to tell us what he's going to do, and it looks like he's going to play for the 15. And it's kind of got a backup, right? So if he misses his ability to shoot the 15, he can take the 13.
He's taking the 13.
Okay. He might have been looking where he wanted to be for the 15 on this shot.
And you just got to. I mean, this one is just pretty routine. Just draw it down to the bottom rail. Just don't get straight. Don't hook yourself behind that ball.
Well, he got pretty straight.
Yeah.
He might be able to throw this a little bit, but you're going to have to spin the ball quite a bit, which is always scary.
It's hard. Getting the ball to take spin on this new cloth is hard. Outside spin it takes pretty well, but
inside
yeah. And exactly. So right there with that outside spin, it tends to go a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think me and you were talking about this. The inside English just doesn't take. It will not take.
No. Just knuckle down and pocket this ball.
And you just got to watch the slide. Okay,
or pot this ball, as they would say.
This is America, they make it.
I know.
Oh, man. So it's really been a great event. I got to say, really great job on the Boston Open jerseys.
Oh, I love it. I'm wearing one right now.
Yeah, that's the, we'll call it the Red Sox version, the blue and red. But I'm definitely digging the Celtics version,
the green and black.
Green and black.
The green and black outsold the red and blue.
I figured it would.
I thought just the opposite, to be honest with you.
I mean, I know it's kind of sports team-esque, but I think, for me, my favorite color is green. So when I saw what the jerseys were going to be, in fact, I may have even asked beforehand, I said, are we going to get a green jersey for Boston? And I think somebody told me, yeah, I think that's what they're doing. And when they came out, I was like, oh, that's so nice.
We just finalized this weekend the Kansas City design, so that one's going to be really cool.
I may have heard through the grapevine something about that. And
I'm not gonna tell anybody. We're gonna have to wait and see. You're gonna have to follow GM up to see what it's gonna be. All right, looks like he's going with a second ball break. See if he actually makes the ball this time. Yep. Ball down, everything in the open. Yeah, I like solids on this as long as, well, the only problem you have on this one is the 3-ball. If you take solids, what pocket does the 3-ball have? It looks like he's going to go stripes. And you got to get over onto this rail over here so you can shoot this ball down table. He makes this and comes off the rail, maybe about 10 inches, a foot there for that 15 in the corner, and he should be good to go. Came a little long. He just run and bump into the 3. Nicely done. Now, I like coming in below the 11 here so you can kind of draw up underneath that 4-ball. He's elected to kind of come above it, so now he's got to bring it straight back, which actually has a good window there. Don't overspin it. Don't overcook it. No, he's fine. Nice shot. This was a nice out.
Yeah, it was. That was a very nice out.
So who's up next? Shane, and who's Shane playing in the Open?
So, I believe Shane is playing Tom Cousins.
That'll be a good one.
Yeah, that'll be a really. We've seen some monster matchups.
That last match with Shane and Sky, wow, that was incredible, huh?
One of the best matches I've ever seen in this arena, for sure. One of the best.
I think there was only one error in there. It was Sky missed that ball and scratched inside. Other than that, it was just perfect pool.
Yeah, it's really good.
You got a ball down. Good break that is. Wow, I'd take this break all day. Twice on Sunday.
He got a little fortunate there with the kiss on the cue ball that he didn't scratch because that was pretty close.
Yeah. So he can throw solids. Once he gets this ball and just stops it, just like that, now it's just tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, this should
just connect the dots,
This should be pretty easy.
This is all about just staying in control. Just you don't need to do much with the cue ball. I think the pattern here is 1, 3, 7, 2, and 8 in that bottom left corner pocket. You're going to draw out, bring the cue ball just down just a little bit so he's straight in on 3. He got a little off from where I think, so he might readjust and then shoot the 7 first now. Yep. But still, the connecting ball is the 2 to the 8.
Didn't really want to be on the rail, but I think he'll be okay. They're really, Declan's really good at just rolling the ball in, so you don't have to worry about it too much.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Nice shot there. If you're Alex, this is tough to fade. The guy just hasn't made a mistake yet.
And that's the thing, is unfortunately for Alex, he might not.
Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like anything's going to catastrophically happen for Declan. So, Alex has to just make his own. He has to make his own luck here. He has to put pressure on him. So in this spot here, you have to make sure that you get a ball in the break and got to get out. The difference between being down 4-1 and 2-3 is huge.
Yeah, the swing is definitely tougher to fade when you're the one that's not holding serve just that one time.
Yep, this game is a huge swing, and you gotta apply pressure. You gotta keep applying pressure.
And just on top of that, I think that you can't not apply pressure, because if you don't cover this this break right here, it really, your match might be over.
Yeah.
I mean, it's detrimental.
I can just speak from experience from playing in this. You get down in a deficit, it's hard to come back in this format. And he broke dry. Commentator's curse. And
is that a real thing?
I don't know. It always seems to work that way, though.
Anytime somebody says commentator's curse, I always ask them if they think it's a real thing. And some people have
I'm not really
opinions.
superstitious. I'm not really one of the superstitious that believes that, but I don't know. It just seems to always work out that way. So maybe there is something to it. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe his ears started burning and it caused him to miss the shot. I don't know.
I don't know.
All right. Well, Declan Brennan here with a open table.
Yeah.
And the solids look pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, the 7 will pass and go in the side pocket. So, he shoots the 1 here, and he shoots the 7, connects to the 6. Now he's got to, his next challenge is getting over to the rail to make that 4 ball in, which isn't really much of a challenge. You just have to get there. So just control your cue ball and take care of business. Just gotta roll this in nice and slow. Or stun it. Stop shot. See, what I like here is if he does the, 7 in the side, 6 in the opposite side, follows up, shoots that 4 in. He then has to move the cue ball back a little bit, draw it down a little bit to get, on the 2. Is the pink 5 or is it the 4? What balls are we playing with here? The pink 5.
Yeah, so that's actually it's a little funny looking. It's going to be the orange 5, yeah. I think our monitor's a little watered out.
Yeah. Okay, I can see it. Now it looks orange.
Yeah. I think it's just our monitor.
Oh, okay. So this one here, don't overcook it. Just pull it back. This one's easy to overcook though on this cloth.
It is, especially when you're on the rail, because you feel like you got to punch it a little bit more.
Yep. All right. Well, he's gonna. That 5 must pass that 14 in that bottom left-hand corner, which I couldn't tell, but
yeah, I wasn't sure about it.
That's what he played for, so it must. So now you just roll your ball, or you can stun it over. Looks like he's going to stun it over. Play the 2 in the side. Nicely done.
I'll tell you what, that was scary. His foot halfway up.
Yeah.
And he was leaned over, jacked up just a little bit. That's never the way I want to cue the ball, but he was able to make it work.
I mean, when people watch this, if they're not familiar, if they're not, people just say, "Oh, that's an easy shot. He's just, he's straight in." Well, yeah, he's straight in, but he's also, his body's contorted. You're jacked up, you're elevated, your accuracy always goes down a little bit anytime you do that. And
he's also trying to force the cue ball to do something a little unnatural.
Correct. Yeah. So it makes the shot harder, and because I look at some of the comments sometimes that you see online when people are like, "Oh, that was really hard," and they're like, "What are you talking about? It was straight in. It was easy." I'm like, it wasn't easy. You know, it's not.
Yeah.
But these guys make it look easy because they're so good at what they do.
Yeah. I love reading the comments on the internet. Some of them I don't always agree with, and that's okay. We can have differences of opinions, but I will say this for anybody who has never played in this arena under the lights with the cameras and all the people watching and the shot clock's beeping down and you've only got 3 minutes left on the match clock, you're down by 2 games. You don't know the pressure of what this arena can do to you.
If you want to, I mean, just go back and watch my match from Friday night. My heart was pounding.
That's the first thing I wanted to ask Shane Petrick when he was in there waiting on Harrison to post the time. And I would have loved to have just been able to say, hey, what's your heart rate?
Yeah.
Because, it's...
Well, playing against the clock is different. Like, we're not used to that here in America.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, how many times have you seen a tournament held up from a slow player? You know, I mean, just about every tournament. Like, you know, everything's running fine, then you have one match that takes 2 hours, you know, and now the whole tournament's behind. You know, you don't get that with this, with these timed matches. And but on the flip side, as the player, it puts heat on you to make sure that, you know, you're running out or you're playing at a more elevated pace than what you might be used to playing. And for me, that's not really my thing. I'm a little more methodical, so it was a little unnatural for me. But you know, I got used to it. But you know, 30 seconds isn't bad. When you get down to 15 seconds, that's 15 seconds and 2 minutes left on that match clock. I was feeling it.
That'll make your knees weak, won't it?
Yeah,
it's rough.
Yeah.
That's the cool thing about the Ultimate Pool League is I've never played in the arena in a match.
You got a little off here.
Yeah, he did. However, I have played League where I had about 45 seconds with ball in hand to run 6 balls. And as I'm trying to place the cue ball down to take my first shot, my hand is shaking so bad, I almost fouled.
Oh.
Yeah, it's tough. This is not good. Oh no, that's really not good.
That's not good. Now with this rule set with flukes counting, you know what I mean. There was a couple times this weekend when I was playing where I just let the cue. I'm going.
Let it rip, yeah.
I'm going to let it rip and see what happens, and it worked out for me both times, you know. Yeah, so that's a little different than what we're used to here in the States for sure. That was an adjustment, but.
You know, and that brings up a good point that I'll make really quickly. A lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to play slop. Well, let me tell you what slop does to the game. Situations like that, somebody hooks themselves, there is a very big risk-reward for just slinging that ball around the table, like what just happened. You can lose the game off of it. So, you know, yeah, you can say, well, he got lucky, he hooked himself, and then he fired it, and it went 4 rails and went in. In the same sentence, he could have done what he just did there and make the 8-ball lose the game because of it. So there is a little bit of give and take on that.
I mean, here in America, the only game that slop is not openly accepted is 8-ball, but it's openly accepted in 9-ball.
Yeah. Yeah. There's definitely risk and reward, and Alex just found that out. You let that cue ball rip, and sometimes it just doesn't work in your favor. He's got to be feeling
it breaks dry again.
Pretty helpless at this point.
Yeah, this is what I call quicksand. You know what I mean? You're just, it's just things start just going downhill, and it's like you're trapped in quicksand. It just keeps going more and more down. I like this shot there. He didn't quite get what he was trying to get down a little more and hit more of the other side of the 14 so we could shoot that deuce in the side pocket, which he's still going to shoot the deuce in the side pocket, but now he's jacked up over a ball. His cueing's funny, so he has to do a little bit more with his rock than he was initially planning on doing. Other option would be does that one ball pass the 8 and he can pocket it down there, and then he's looking at that, but it's looking like he's going to just pot that 2 in the side. Like I said, let his cue ball roll down a little bit.
I definitely like the 2 ball here.
Yeah.
He's got to let the cue ball go a little bit more than he wants to, but still going to have a shot.
That was good. It was nice control. Now this is all about cue ball control right here. This will win or lose you the game. This one shot. It's simple. It's simple, but you still have to pay attention. See, he hit that little on the tentative side. But he made sure that he had a shot on the 1.
Yeah, and I think the nice thing about this is he can make the 1 and he can try and get shape for a specific ball. However, if he misses the shape for that ball, the 4 ball is your ringer. you're always going to have the 4-ball.
Yeah, but the difference is like if you watch like a pro 9-ball player, they're going to try to kind of spin that ball up and get a little more straight in, get that perfect shot there. As where you watch these English 8-ball players, they accept a little bit tougher shots there just to make sure they get on that ball. It's just a little bit different in the nuances of style.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's something that can be learned about, for the American style. Is sometimes it might be better to take your medicine than to try and do wild stuff with the cue ball.
Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of good American 8-ball players out there. Just, I think the gap between our good American 8-ball players and the English 8-ball, the English is that they're used to this format, they're used to these rules, they're used to the time, they're used to all these things, and so I think we're eventually going to get there, and over the next year or two, you'll see more Americans get a little more competitive in this.
Yeah, and I mean, we have several American champions. We've got Justin Bergman, we've got Shane Van Boning, both shootout winners, as well as Justin's Open win.
We have our 3 best players in the tournament right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And we saw a name that I haven't seen in years emerge.
Mike DeShane.
Yeah. Don't forget about that guy.
About?
Yeah, don't forget about that guy's got an 800 Fargo. Don't forget about that guy.
Yeah. It's a strong player is Mike DeShane, and unfortunately he played great off the TV table and just didn't quite play his best on it.
No, he's been focusing on his career outside of pool, so it's like it's hard to play pro level pool and do other things, and I can speak to that through like personal experience.
Yeah, so if pro pool and a regular job isn't working out for you, make an apparel company.
Yeah. And then live paycheck to paycheck. Or event to event.
Event to event, there you go.
Nah, we do a little bit better than that, but it's okay. All right, well, Declan's on the hill. God, how many minutes are we into this match? 18 minutes?
We're not even halfway through on the match clock, and
it's 6-1.
Yeah, Declan's on the hill.
Yeah. It's got a little funny here. I mean, I think solids is stripes would be the preference here, but he doesn't have a good opening shot for stripes. He has to take this combo.
Yeah, I don't like the combo. I do think there's a play on the solids. You just have to your cue ball is going to have to be a lot more tidy.
Well, you got to do something about that 2-ball. You have to find a pocket for that 2-ball. And that's what he's going to take. He's going to take that. He can play for the 6 next. Yeah, he already doesn't like it. One thing I've noticed by watching the Ultimate Pool UK, I've been watching a lot more of it lately. Because we took over the apparel contract for the UK, so we're want to see all the jerseys. But anyways, what I've been noticing with them is they are way more willing to accept a bank shot. They'll play position for a bank shot, as to where like we don't do that here. I mean, some players do, but like we typically want to cut the ball more.
But if you notice, they only really want to shoot those banks into the sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, so their side pockets are a little bigger than ours with the way they fall. And I've noticed that too. And then I had a conversation about it with a UK player. And in the corners, they really don't want to bank those shots unless they have to. But the side pockets, their side pockets are a little bit more accepting of a bank.
Yeah. Declan overcooked his ball there. He wanted to be about 2 inches higher so he could shoot the 1. Then the 4, and now he's got to do it just backwards. Now he's got to try to put the cue ball back to where he wanted it initially, and he's on the 50-yard line.
Yeah, this is middle of the table, and so now
he has to play the bank.
Yeah,
or what do they call it? What do they call it?
They're going to call that a double.
A double. He's got to play the double.
Yeah,
which doesn't make any sense to me. But that's okay. I still love you guys in the UK, but the double doesn't make any sense. You know, the other one that doesn't make any sense to me is combination. They call it a plant.
Yeah, plant. Yeah, that's a different one. The first time our videographer asked me, we were doing content in the arena, asked me to set up a combo. He said, how far away can you be to make a combo? And I was like, full table? I mean, the combo is pretty easy. He was like, show me, and he set it up, and I said, oh no, you can do it from way back here. So I set the ball up, and they tried it a couple times, and couldn't do whatever they were trying to do. And I said, what are you trying to do? And so it's what we would call a follow shot, where you're following one object ball into the pocket after you make another one.
Oh, they call that a skill shot.
Yeah, skill shot, or a combination, or combo shot is what they call it. And threw me for a loop.
Yeah. I don't think we don't have any. I mean, we don't call it a skill shot. We don't call it anything. We just say
followed it in.
Follow it in off after.
Yeah.
All right. Just take care of your cue ball here. Take care. You want to. I like here just using a little inside, coming 1-2 rails down to the bottom and coming into your angle versus coming across. That's what he's going to do. Just like this. That way, if you roll long, you have more runway. I like here rolling down, getting past the side pocket. That way you make the 8 or make the 15, and you can shoot the 8 in the side and just roll your cue ball. Yeah. He didn't get down as far as what I was thinking, but obviously easy shot. Just needs to just stun it. Just like that.
All right, well, this is the beginning, right? So he's down 6-1.
You have to start somewhere.
And he's going to make this 8-ball. And so now he's
breaking.
Yeah, now he's down 6-2 and breaking. Looking to go 6-3. Mm-hmm. You fade one more of Declan's break. You make it 4 and then 5. And then, just got to fade it for the hill.
If you're Sean, all you're thinking about at this point is just one rack at a time, and the more you close that gap, the more pressure it puts on Declan.
Yeah, Alex is just playing one game at a time. Just one game at a time.
It's hard to do in the moment. You've got a lot of you've got tens of thousands of people watching you online. You got the cameras on you. You're in front of your home crowd. There's a lot of heat, but he looks very composed. Just stay in the moment, one shot at a time, make good decisions.
Yeah, not to mention there's a nice little dining area on the other side of where our arena's set up right now, and they have a massive projector. It's, what do you think, probably
20 feet?
Yeah, 20 foot, maybe 30. It's huge.
Yeah, it's big.
And they have that up there too as well. So while the arena may not be as packed, there is a ton of people watching over there while they're eating lunch and dinner.
Yeah, this place was packed earlier, and then we took the break, and it's people left, and now they're starting to come back now.
Yeah.
So this is one thing that threw me through a loop here. Is like in this rule set, like you can't do a dirty combo. Like if normally in American pool, people who are watching this who play American pool, like you would be able to shoot that 11 into that 5 ball and continue your run, and you can't do that in international rule set here that what we're playing with. So it's different.
Yeah, you definitely can't. And again, people are going to like rules. They're not going to like rules. That's okay. We don't need you to love all of them, but it is the rule, and it makes sense to me because if you're going to shoot at a stripe, why should hit a stripe first? Why should you then be able to be solids?
I remember when we here in America, this was back early 2000s when that rule just kind of became available to where where everything was neutral after the break. It wasn't like that growing up for me. It was like you couldn't shoot a stripe into a solid, and then as there's different league organizations that popped up, different rules came in, and BCA adopted the rule where every ball was neutral after the break. And so, that's what we've been playing with for a long time. But that's here in America, and so they brought this rule set over here, and they're the ones putting on the event, so they get to make the rules.
Yeah, that's the one thing I really like about our events is if you watch an Ultimate Pool UK event, if you watch it in America, if you watch it in Morocco, if you watch it anywhere it's offered, all of the rules are the exact same for amateurs, for pros, for ladies, for juniors, for Americans, for Europeans, for Canadians. Doesn't matter what you are, who you are, or where you're from. We play the same rules all the way.
This ball.
And that is not a good shot there. Alex is not going to be happy with that.
No. Now, Declan's got some work to do here. I think he'll figure it out. I think he's going to work the rack, but he's definitely got some work to do. He has to work out that 11 ball. And he's got to move it because, that bottom left-hand pocket takes away, things. So we'll see what he does with it. What is he going to do? He's got to get down below these balls here. So that 12 ball's kind of in the way. Otherwise, I'd say you come off that rail and come underneath it and kind of try to scoop him out of there. But
I'll tell you what I would do.
Okay, let's hear it.
I would try to get that 3 ball out of the way.
He's going to play the loss of turn. Oh, he played the skill shot.
So, I don't know if he was trying to do that, but here's what I would do. I would shoot the 13 in the corner, and then I would let my cue ball roll up, and I would confidently play the 11 into the 5 and stop my cue ball. Be a loss of turn shot, and Alex would be kicking at the 8 ball.
My only issue with that is that you leave the cue ball too close to the 8. So, he's kicking at it, but he can kick at it with some speed and make some things happen. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, maybe
it's not a bad shot what you're saying. I'm not saying it's a bad shot.
Maybe if you got lucky and he drew into stuck up on the 15 ball here, you make it a little bit tougher.
Yeah. See, I don't have any issues with the shot either.
And that works too. He was always going to play a defensive shot.
Yeah.
Try and force Alex to make something happen.
Now with this, if you've got a little one pocket knowledge, this is a nice little run and bump here. So just kick it softly, try to hit the 5 ball square in the face, but soft. So this 5 ball is going to come off the rail and try to hook.
He just needs to make sure that he hits it with enough pace to hit the 5 ball and hit the rail, because if he doesn't,
that's too hard. No, it's perfect. Well, see, it's a good shot.
There you go. Declan showing that as well.
It's a good shot, but there's no reward from it because Declan kicks out of this easy, and now you're in a really bad spot.
Does he kick out of this easy?
No, all he's got to do is kick down to this bottom rail, hit the 10.
Just remember, these rails are going to squirt a little bit, and that's a pretty slick angle. He's going to have to kick into the 10 the other way. Or the 9 ball. That makes more sense. There's a good shot.
Yeah. Now, again, same shot here. Now I'm going to kick down to this bottom rail. Or he's going to try to do the kick and stick. And I like the kick and stick on this because it gets the ball out of there. But you got to make sure you control your cue ball. And this kick and stick is hard on this cloth because it's slidey. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He just went sailing. Full send.
And now at this point, I think you have to try and find a way to move that 15-9 to where one of those balls is more accessible and just play safe.
Well, the cue ball, the cue ball ended up in a good spot for him. So now Declan's feeling confident. He can try to bank this 10 and draw the cue ball underneath the 9, which is touchy, but it's doable. Or just pocket the ball there.
Oh, this is good. He's got the angle to break the 9 and 15.
He doesn't even need to break it. It just needs to. For that overhead angle, it looked like it went.
Oh, okay, the 9 ball does go.
Yeah. See.
Okay. Yeah. So now it's just speed control.
Yeah. Just take care of your cue ball.
Okay. Opting for the safety that he's let up.
I don't like that. That was no good.
This is wide open.
It's no good. I'm sorry. No offense, but it's no good. Now, the only thing you can hope for if you're Declan on this is, can Alex stay composed and come to this ball? Because, you got to let your stroke out here. Stay down, follow through. Just like this. Well done. Well done. That's a hard shot under the gun. You're down 6-2, and your guy's on the hill. You just went through battle right there in a safety battle, and you beat him to the shot. So, good shot. Way to stay composed. Stay outside pocket.
Yeah, that's real good there.
So have you told any of the listeners today what we're doing? We have a signed Boston Open jersey from all the pros. If you purchase anything Ultimate Pool on the Jam Up website today, you're going to go into a drawing to win a signed Boston Open jersey by all the pros that are here at the tournament. Shane, Bergman, Sky, Tom Cousins, everybody.
I did not know that. Let me go see what kind of Jam Up T-shirt I can order real quick. Let me get in that.
It's got to be you got to go to the Ultimate Pool USA section on the website. You got to get something for Ultimate Pool USA.
That's easy.
But if you make any Ultimate Pool USA purchase on the Jam Up website between now and the clock strikes midnight, you will go into the drawing, and someone's going to win that autographed jersey there.
Man, you know that the T-shirt that just says Ultimate Pool USA in the cursive font, that is the most comfortable shirt I've ever put on.
Yeah, we used our Flex Tech fabric for that. I love it.
Man, that stuff is great.
I specifically sought that fabric out. I went across the world and picked that fabric out. I went and touched. I can't tell you how many different fabric shops until I found that one.
Well, I'll tell you, it works, and it's a great fabric. It feels good. It feels light. It doesn't feel weighty when you're trying to play, and that's my big thing, is that I need something light when I play, but I also need it to look good. And a lot of times, lighter pieces of apparel, they don't always look good.
Well, one thing that because I'm a player, everything we've designed for the company has been through the eyes of a player, and I don't want to get off the match too much and talk about the company, but it's Flex Tech for a reason. It's made to move with you. So, like, if you're stretching over the table, you have mobility and dexterity there versus things that people may have had in the past. Now we're going to the 15-second shot clock. That's enough plug on Jam Up. Back to the match.
Yeah, this is going to get tight with 15 seconds. Declan,
I expect him to get out here.
Yeah, has an opportunity in this match here, but we've seen some wild things.
Yeah, well, he's already down to the end here, unless he's called his extension. Yeah, he called his extension. This 15 seconds goes by quick. Really quick.
Yeah,
speaking from experience. Okay.
You just heard our referee, Mr. Rich Rhodes, call it 15-second shot clock now in play. Every shot, just 15 seconds.
This is pretty routine here. Just take care of your cue ball, second cue ball back about, 5-6 inches. Pocket the 9, pocket the 13. You're right there on the 8. Good to go. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, luckily, he's probably not going to have to play it for very long.
This is a nice out. And, kudos to Alex for hanging in there. We'll see. He got over the ball. He's fine. Kudos to Alex for hanging in there. It's always tough when you get in a deficit, and it's easy just to give up, which he didn't do. So kudos to him.
100%. And as you see here, guys, Declan Brennan in his debut Ultimate Pool USA event has secured his spot in the finals. Damian, thank you so much for joining me. And we will catch you guys here in just a minute. More action right around the corner.
over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Time to get a few words with our first finalist here at the Boston Open. Congratulations, first event here with Ultimate Pool USA and first final with Ultimate Pool USA. Were you expecting to go like this weekend?
No, definitely not. After my shootout performance, well, I've tried 4 cues, but I've had this cue since the last group match, and I'm starting to get the hang of it now. But I said to the boys once I got to the last 16 and played Craig, because obviously Craig won the shootout and he's been playing a lot longer, so I was like, at the end of the day, the last 16 I would have took that well, but I'm happy enough considering how I felt, and you know, like, still learning this game and how the tables play, but it's just one game at a time, and now I'm in the final, so.
Yeah, one game at a time in the final. Have you enjoyed the challenge? Obviously, you referenced the shootout where you didn't really play. You looked a little bit, at sea, with the situation and everything else. But as the weekend's gone on, you just got stronger and stronger.
Yeah, I just think that goes down to my good form and confidence from back home in the UK. Nothing beats winning, and I've been doing a bit of that. So obviously, I'm feeling good, and I've took out a couple of big finishes when I needed them, especially against Joe Prince whenever we were 6 each. I'd broken finish the last frame in the quarter. So when you're doing stuff like that, you've always got a chance.
I've got to ask you about your potential opponent in the final. It's either Tom Cousins or Shane Van Boening. Obviously, the battles you've had with Tom, those of us that follow the English pool know how much that rivalry is building and how many times you two have treated us to great finals, so that would obviously be good, but it would be good, I guess, from your perspective to also play one of the absolute greats from American pool.
Yeah, honestly, ideally I'd love to play Shane, obviously, just for the experience and just obviously he's a Q Sports legend in America and worldwide, so obviously, but again, sure, can't beat another battle with me and mate Tom too, can you?
I know he's come over here and started winning titles. Now you're following him. You two are riding high at the top of the English rankings and potentially in the final here. It's a great rivalry.
No, it is. Like, me and Tom, a lot of respect for each other, and he's even cheating up the shuffleboards and everything now. So, so I'll just have to try and get my own back. I'm not going to get money off him that way, so I'll maybe play him in the final, trying to get it that way.
Well, it's time to find out. Congratulations on making the final. Let's find out if it is Tom Cousins or Shane Van Boening after this short break.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good, and they are consistent. They still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Welcome back. Time to find out who Declan Brennan will play in the Boston Open final. Two players that have won titles. Two of the biggest names in pool. It is Shane Van Boening taking on Tom Cousins. Tom won the title last time out in Iowa. Shane Van Boening won the shootout last time out in Iowa, as well as the mixed pairs last time and the mixed pairs here. 3 titles in 2 weekends for Shane Van Boening, and Tom also has won shootouts and opens. So 2 great players, 2 of the big favourites coming into the weekend, and they're going to square off here. And immediately a quick start. Good break from SVB. X the 8 ball. That will come back on. If you've been watching throughout the weekend and you've seen the mixed pairs and the shootout, you'd be thinking this is a frame win. But that is only a tournament rule for our shootout tournaments. International 8 ball rules. 8 ball just comes back on the spot, and you continue on with your visit as long as you've made another ball, as Shane has here. Delighted to welcome the one and only Tony Holgate onto commentary for this one, and we're in for a treat, Tony.
Absolutely. Tie of the round, yes, because there's only this one left in the round. But yeah. As I wander down that garden path again. No, it's just what a mouth-watering match. Tom Cousins, Shane Van Boening, both players in tremendous form.
I think a match a lot of people would have wanted to see.
Yeah.
We've already seen a lot of matches, this weekend from Shane. He's some of the matches. If you had a card marked of matches you want to see Shane play, he's ticked off a few. Justin Bergman, what a treat. Johnny Archer, what a treat. Skylar Woodward, what a treat that was. And now he's got Tom Cousins. Looking to get off to a fast start and win the opening rack.
Yeah, that was a fabulous match earlier when he played Skylar. Skylar Woodward went all the way. It's one of those matches where you don't want to have a loser.
You want the match to be longer.
Yeah, it was fabulous. Had that other great match in the shootout as well with Johnny Archer. That one went all the way, and Johnny Archer broke dry on the last rack, and Shane Van Boening ran out the match. But when he played Skylar Woodward, it was Hill, but it was Van Boening to break, and he broke and ran the rack. So he's done it both ways in the shootout and in the Boston Open. Perfect position there for Shane. Going to open accounts with a break and run. And was there really any doubt? Let's be honest. I don't think anybody here watching in the arena, or anybody at home for that matter, would have thought that Shane was going to miss during that run out.
It was wide open, wasn't it? It's sort of one of those layouts that you just expect them to get, and this is one of those matches where you expect to see plenty of runouts and layouts like that. I just always think in these sort of games, and we've mentioned some of those big ones, we've seen those marquee matchups throughout the weekend, it's always had a moment, it's always had a mistake in there somewhere surrounded by high quality, and that mistake will be huge, and you just feel like a mistake either side here could be such a big factor in the match.
Yeah, thinking back to when Shane played Skylar, and there was a pivotal moment when Skylar was 5-4 up, and it was obviously a race to 7, and he hung the 9 ball, the one he'd knock in all week, and he hung it, and it was basically, if that ball dropped, he was going 6-4 up on the hill, hung the ball. Shane ran out 5-5, obviously 6-5, 6 each, and Skylar probably now is thinking, if I'd have only just made that 9 ball, he would have probably won the match.
Yeah.
Well, whoever gets to the 8 ball first in this rack is going to find it a very easy shot. And Tom Cousins will be hoping it's going to be him. And really looking at the placement of the balls, I think it probably will be. Stripes look to be the choice as Tom belts that 10 ball into the side pocket. Oh,
what happened there?
I'm not sure.
We will see that again. Oh yeah, he flicked the solid on the way through.
Wow.
Well, we talked about the mistakes. That could be big.
Well, it's an incredible start to this second rack, and Shane Van Bonen probably can't believe his luck. Just these 2 last solids. 8 balls dangling over the side pocket. And that will do, Shane. 2 tap-ins in the side pockets.
Two tap-ins it is. SVB off to the quicker start. 1 mistake for Tom, 2 visits for Shane, 2-0 in front. A long way to go. If Shane can break and run again, he'll be putting the pressure on the Welshman. Last time in Des Moines, Iowa, Shane came up short in the quarterfinals. That was to Jovan Bustamante.
And if you remember the very first rack,
yeah,
Shane broke off and the cue ball was scratching into the top left-hand corner, and he put his hand out and caught it and gifted the first rack to Jovan Bustamante. And that sort of set the pace in that match. That was an enormous break, and it's dry. I don't think Shane can believe it as he very slowly walks back to his seat.
And that can turn things around. Tom off to a slow start. But if he can find a run out here and have the next break, all of a sudden it very quickly can become an all-square game.
In the 14 up into the top left. Very good pop away to the land. He's okay. Has a 12 ball up into the top right. Stripes look very inviting, but they were inviting in the last rack until Tom flicked a solid on the way to potting a stripe. great thing about Tom is that a silly mistake like he just made, it won't affect him. That's gone. That will not resonate and just hang and linger in his mind, and he won't sit there and start head shaking for the rest of the night.
Yeah, great players know you're going to make a mistake, don't they? They don't beat themselves up when it comes. It's about how you respond. Everyone makes errors.
This is the usual Cousins stroll that is very familiar in our professional game.
Very laid back around the table. Simple 8 ball to get on the board. Two racks to 1. Top cap up and running. This is how the tournament has unfolded today. We came into today at the last 32 stage, and you can see there the top right hand avenue through how hard Tom Cousins has had to work. Very tough match with Chase Dunthorpe all the way to a decider. He was behind all the way through that match, and similar story against Kevin Guimond, although 7-5 in the end. For Shane, he's had a couple of tough matches in terms of Mike DeShane, as tough a draw as you're going to get in the last 32, but comfortable enough win. The one that stands out the most has got to be Skylar Woodward, and what an instant classic that was, watching two of America's current greats going all the way to the hill. Nice, isn't he? It looks like when he hits it, it looks, oh, this is going to get a little bit awkward, a little bit messy, but it's just enough power just to keep kind of exploding and separating. A nice even split in the end.
Yeah, we've seen him break like that all week pretty much, and a couple of times he had a few messy situations, but he managed to pick them off even when they were messy. But this is a nice split now.
Just got to find the run out to go with it.
He's going to take the solids. The hardest ball to get on is the 8. I don't think that's particularly hard. I think you can use the 4 ball and just rub off the side of that 13 and just slide onto it into the top right.
Yeah, or have to go above it and get onto it into the side, which would be obviously slightly trickier 8 ball. 2 ways to get there for sure. And I think he's going to go with your plan, Tony. Maybe not.
Sure.
Yeah, maybe not. So he's going to leave one down the table. So he needs a good angle, but he's still going to have a line, you feel.
Yeah, Tom tends to not bother too much about being very close to the ball he's trying to pot, as long as he's got clear sight, and maybe he is sticking to the plan that I suggested. All Tom likes is, as long as he's got clear sight, he's not scared of any pot on the table.
Few of the players watching on, they've all been battling it out. Tom Jones, an English professional,
with the hat on, and to the far left was Eric Charlton, who has been in the commentary box, and he's been in the shootout. He's been all around the venue. He's a very bubbly character, and what has he done with that cue ball? He has gone too far.
Yeah, it's a loose one. Yes, Tom, not happy.
Have to play a swerve around this 15 to get the cue ball right up. Needs to be a soft one as well, because you need the cue ball to grip the cloth very quickly to get round into the 4. So here we go.
Great shot. Great shot from Tom Cousins.
Super shot. What a rack there from Tom Cousins. This swerve shot really was an absolute beauty from Cousins. Treating the crowd to a bit of exhibition pool.
No reaction from SVB though.
So 2-all. Rack number 5.
We said that when Shane broke dry, and that could all it be to turn around to 2-2, and that's exactly what's happened.
3 balls in the same side pocket.
Wow.
And it doesn't look that good.
I think he takes solids and he can kind of move the 10 ball as he plays it. Use the 10 ball to sort of screw out, and that kind of opens up the 1.
Yeah, and you can play a combo with the 3 and the 1.
Slightly overdone it with the cue ball. Straight in would have been fine, because then, yeah, play on the combo. You've got options 6 and 2 down the table. So might have to play into the 1. Can he avoid it? He can only really go with a natural line here. In trouble.
Well, he can cut the 1 up into the top left. It's a bit thin, and he's going to come back into that 15, and he could maybe get round the back of it and kick the 3. Has to play the cut with the 1 anyway. There's no other shot on the table, so that's a given.
Should make the cut, but where does the 3 go?
I think he moves it.
Where to?
Probably near the 8 ball.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that. Okay, not the easiest of shots coming up right now, but he's got everything in line, and you ask a top pool player for an open look and an open table, you'd take it.
If it's me personally, I think I'd take the 3, go through for the 2, which will leave an angle to come up for the 6. I think Shane might be no, he's going with the 3. Makes the 3.
Good shot that. Made it look simple, but it wasn't.
No, the nasty little shots they are. You see the 6 will pass into the side pocket or go in all corners as well. So it's completely down to preference where Shane wants to fire this 6 and how he tracks the cue ball for the 8, which is basically just pull back about 3 or 4 inches. Not even bothering with that. Hello.
Just left himself bridging.
I don't know. I'd like to just pull that cue ball back a bit. But this black to get himself back into the lead.
Down goes the 8 ball. Some work there for Shane Van Boning, no doubt. From ball 1 onwards, it was just always getting tricky, but he got the job done.
Ladies finalists there in the background, just behind Shane Van Boning. Ashley Benoit.
Yeah, she's actually got 2 finals to play tonight, Tony. She's in the final of the Open Second Chance event as well.
Wow.
She's already taken down the mixed pairs with Shane Van Boning, so potentially a 3-title weekend for her. She will be the favourite going into the final, but she's got a very good Emily Duddy as an opponent. That's one we're looking forward to. That's coming up next. And of course we will round out our coverage with the Open final. The second chance final will not be broadcast, those wondering. Time for Tom to respond to Shane Van Boning's break and run with one of his own.
Nice and smooth this from Tom.
Would he have liked an extra turn there? Just would have been routine with an extra turn. He's just got to be careful now.
Yeah, just cut the 4 down into the bottom left and use the 10 ball to hold the cue ball. We'll roll through a little bit, but should stay on the 2.
Yeah, no doubts, no problems.
Drop this in, 8 side pocket. And we're going to be all square again.
Just the one mistake in the match so far, the foul from Tom Cousins. The only thing that Shane Van Boning has done wrong so far is a dry break. That's the standard. It's been fantastic 4 days here at the Courtside Bar and Grill in Pembroke, Massachusetts. Really has. Very well looked after by everybody at the venue. Everyone's had a really good time. But we are coming down to the crunch time.
So Shane Van Boning to break off now, rack at number 7.
No issues with the dry break this time. Ball made. Chance is his. And good chance as well. He'd be happy with this layout.
Yeah, my immediate attention is turned to stripes. Easy starter.
Stripes in play.
Was he concerned he'd run a little bit too far then when he hit it? It's difficult to tell from the overhead. Certainly stopped a little bit. I think he would like to have been a turn further left. Is he okay, or is he... No, he's fine. He's fine. Just wanted to cheat the pocket a little bit.
Yep. Just puts this one in the top left. Leave himself an angle on the 14 to get back up for the 8 ball. Just got to be a little bit careful here. That 3 ball is in a bit of a problematic place. Very well negotiated there, though. And this 8 ball to restore his lead. In it goes. Nicely played by Shane Van Boning. And in the blink of an eye, it's going to be Tom Cousins back to break off again. This is just going tit for tat at the moment.
Yeah, they're making the game look easy. It really isn't this easy at all. Two great players treating us here. In these sort of matches, Tony, would you always want to be the player going in front, the player with the break first,
yes,
putting the pressure on?
Absolutely. Because I'd always feel, well, I'm 4-3 up, let's say, in this position, and I'm just waiting for my opponent to either scratch or go dry, and then I can get the two in front. I don't want to be chasing.
And of course, the other advantage is that if it does keep going the way it's going, then you have the advantage of the break at Hill.
Absolutely. We were having a discussion about that earlier, myself and Del Sim, just saying how important, in these, when you've got players of this standard, how important the lag is.
Yeah. Huge.
And it turned out to be just that for Shane Van Boning when he played Skylar Woodward, because at 6-6 he'd broken round.
So we're saying that Shane Van Boning is lagging well.
Indeed. But not lagging behind.
Good layout this one for Tom. Just a little bit to work out in terms of figuring out his patterns. It's just kind of working things through right now. But every ball is in a good spot. It's just about the connections.
Lovely touch there from Tom. And it's just going with serve at the moment. Who is going to blink first? Is anyone going to blink? So it just keeps going like this. Shane Van Boning will be over the line by 7 racks to 6. See, if the players are this good, why don't you just lag for the match at the start and just have done with it?
Yeah. We wouldn't get to enjoy it then.
That's a good point.
Excellent shot from Tom. Just had to avoid the one, which he did easily, and an excellent visit to the table. One mistake from Tom, one dry break from Shane. That's the level right now, 8 racks. And we have had 6 run-outs from the break. 7 run-outs from the break, if you include Tom's off Shane's. Both players looking fairly composed out there, not really giving us much to talk about, are they? Just both very casually breaking and running.
This is what they do. Shane gets a massive explosion off this break though.
Needs a ball.
Well, he had 3 in that side pocket earlier, and this time he's got none.
Yeah, they beat themselves to the stay out. And this in this sort of match, the way it's going, that is a big moment.
Shake it ahead there from Shane.
Last time he broke dry at 2-0 up. He didn't touch the table till 2-2. If Tom does that again, he'll be on the hill. Nine ball needs quite a bit of attention.
I was just looking at that combo there with the 10 and the 11. He's been a bit, well, I don't want to say fortunate, but it's a nice land.
Well, it looks okay on the main camera. On the overhead, it looked a bit
dodgy.
more awkward.
Yeah,
it looked like the 5 was in the way.
I think it's because you get a tiny little shadow and a bit of fluffiness on the image, and it just makes the ball look like it's stuck out a bit further. Maybe it is. Does he want to get the 9 out here? Yes, he does.
Is he thinking about kicking at that? Oh, very, very clever.
That was brilliant.
He's been a little unfortunate there with the 5 coming across and doing some blocking, but that was really clever the way he worked that out, because when you talked about the overhead, you couldn't quite tell that the straight combo wasn't on. This was very clever the way he played this.
Yeah, that's just so good.
And if the 5 doesn't come across and block the 9, he's essentially out. But it's not the end of the world by any stretch. He still has other ways to go. Oh, he tried to move it.
Yeah, he got a bit stuck for time there, did Tom.
Oh, and that's big. I thought he was just going to leave those 2. If he clears the one that he's just made inadvertently, he opens up the pocket for the 9, and he'd have the one down the table to get onto the 9, and yeah, I think he ran out of time and went a slightly strange way there. He didn't need to move it.
No, I agree.
Tom trying to find an awkward area of the table for Shane Bamboning. May have done that, but he's a big second favourite in this rack now. Six-one combo. No bother for SVB.
3 and the 7 as well. Look, pretty easy. There's a combo down there as well. He played his 4 ball, bottom left.
Well, that's not good.
He's okay, just dribble this with a bit of left hand side. Doesn't like the stretch.
Very well executed shot.
Shane Van Boning still goes with serve. Had a dodgy moment in that rack, but he does lead 5-4 against Cousins. So over to you, Tom.
Yeah, it's as you were, but Tom's made 2 errors in the match. He's had the chances. 2 dry breaks from SVB, and TC's not been able to take advantage. Managed to get one of them, not the other. You get that feeling as a player, and you hope it doesn't happen, but from Tom's perspective, he's probably thinking he's almost due a dry break here. Asking for trouble, not taking the opportunity.
Yeah. You get that, just get that feeling, don't you?
Yeah. Crunching break from Tom. It's not going to be dry. It is going to be messy. But these solids look okay.
Just looking at that, yeah.
I'd love to be able to play the 5 and kind of get it out cleanly and just leave the 8 there.
Tom, not 100% decided. It's going to be the solids.
Solids in play.
Key shot, this one. Must be plenty of room for the 8 ball.
Yeah.
If there wasn't, he might have tried to do something about it there. I actually think where the 6 is, if he could put the cue ball where the 6 is, he's perfect, isn't he? So he shouldn't have to do too much movement with the cue ball. Using the 10.
That looks pretty perfect.
On a way to keep himself in the window for a decent period of time. And that gap wasn't huge. It made it look very easy to find it. Very clinical visit to the table, that, for Tom Cousins.
Still the break and runs continue. Back to you, Shane.
Yeah, 7 break and runs in the match so far, in 10 racks. And 1 off Shane's break as well for Tom Cousins. The other 2 were mistakes on Tom Cousins' side. It's going to be dry again. No, he's made a ball. Interesting layout. That 9 ball causing some issues at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, it's a funny one, this.
That's your call.
Looks like he's going to try and move it now. Big shot early.
Shot clock now in play.
He'll take it, I think. Does he have a next ball, though? Does the 2 pass the 9? Yes.
If it does, he's in great shape.
Yeah. That's tricky.
Yeah.
It's very, very tricky.
Yeah, I'd like to run through a bit further with that and get past that 7.
It helps that he can cue past the 7. That does change things quite a lot. If he was right over the top, that would have been very tough.
So we know he can get to the 6.
Has he got too much angle? Taking it to the side. Straight's fine. Yeah, he's all right. He can nip this back. Oh, it goes to the corner. That helps.
This to get on the hill. And on the hill is where Shane Van Boning is. Another break and run. So now Tom Cousins. This is now important to get balls and run the rack.
Shane Van Boning has been flawless in the match. His only errors, and they're not errors.
Dry breaks.
2 dry breaks. That is it. He's playing lights out.
Had one. Tom had that ball into the side. Oh, yeah, 2.
2 errors from Tom. Now he needs to break and run and hope that he gets more help off the Shane Van Boning break. But you can't worry about that right now. Shouldn't worry too much about the match clock. 15 seconds of shot, of course, we're well into now. 7:45, the way they're playing, that's plenty of time for 2 racks of ball. He's made a ball, that's the first thing. He's made 3 solids and doesn't have a look at one. If he goes for the stripes, which he may have to, depends whether he can see the 2 or not, I don't think he can. Goes for the stripes, then he does have just a little bit of work at the bottom end. There's one ball really awkward.
I wonder if he just takes his medicine and comes down and plays. It's a shot now where you
Make
knock
them
the
both.
2 in, yeah, make them both in the same shot here. As long as he connects with the 2 ball, bang in the centre, that 10 will follow it in.
Very, very nice. Very easily done. And now wide open to take us hill.
I wonder if Shane Van Boning is probably now thinking, I need to do what I did when I played Skylar. And that's break and run at 6 each. Break and run for the final. Fabulous standard.
The game just isn't as easy as these two guys are making it look.
No, it's not.
Down goes the 8 ball. And Tom Cousins takes us all the way. Very good indeed. He has broken run all but one of his breaks. 5 straight he's done. Made the error off his own break in the opening break he had. Other than that, he has responded to Shane Van Boning the next 5 times. This is incredible.
So what gives Shane Van Boning with his thunderous break? He has had 2 dry.
4 successful, 2 dry. Every time he's made a ball, he's run the rack. 1 more of those, he's in the final. Needs the rattle. He's going to be dry again. And Tom Cousins will get the opportunity. It's in his hands now.
Solids for me, I think. Definitely solids. They're all loose. And Tom likes them.
There's the cue ball going.
No.
He's okay.
Yeah, he can get to the 3.
Yeah, he's landed okay. That could have gone wrong. Or has he? No, he's okay. No, he's not. His body language was fooling me. Oh, he's on it now. What a recovery.
Just plain ball, really. Flick this to the bit right hand side, this 5 ball. Guides the cue ball through the gap of the 9 and the 11. Comes straight up there. Doesn't want to go too far up. I think he might want to play the 7 first. Depends if they're jammed, but it must be that the 2 does go.
Grimace tells me maybe not. He's looking for a home for the 2. He had a look top right.
No, he's playing the 7.
Oh, the 2 does go.
Yes, Tom.
In goes the 2. 1 away.
Just got to keep control of the cue ball. He's not going to miss this pot.
And in goes the 8 ball. Tom Cousins books his place in the Boston Open final, knocking out Shane Van Boning. What a match. Shane was flawless, just the 3 dry breaks costing him. and it will be a final we have seen many times before with Ultimate Pool. It will be Tom Cousins taking on Declan Brennan. Before that, we will see the Women's Open final. Plenty more drama on the way tonight, but what a match we've just seen. Well, what a match that was. Really enjoyable from the commentary box. I hope you enjoyed it from home. Let's find out if Tom enjoyed it out in the middle. Tom, that was so enjoyable for us to watch. What was that like to be a part of?
Yeah, I mean, it was great, and obviously I've watched Shane for years and years, and to get the chance to play him for the first time and win, I know he was a bit unlucky there, but yeah, over the moon.
You know, in a match like that, it's going to come down to one or two moments. Were you fearing the worst when, you know, you did make the mistake, but he was able to give you another one with the couple of dry breaks that he had?
Yeah, I was pretty annoyed with myself because I think I'd broken dish every frame, every break, and he had 2 dry breaks before the last, and I just couldn't capitalise on it, so I was kicking myself. But luckily I never dry on the last, and I managed to get over the line.
Yourself versus Shane is a match I think we're all going to hope to get to see many, many more times again. First time you say you've played him over here in America as well. Going to be a sort of a good crowd want him to win. Does that make it all the more enjoyable to sort of do it over here and in this manner as well? Yeah,
I mean, to get, yeah, obviously he's going to be fans' favourite wherever he goes, so I don't mind that. But yeah, I'm not too worried about, you know, certain things, but I'm just glad to get the win, Simon, and play Deck in the final.
Yeah, and it's Declan Brennan in the final, a final that we've certainly enjoyed thoroughly with Ultimate Pool. You've had some brilliant finals. It feels like every time you play him in a final, we get served an absolute treat. You know, thinking about all the ones with Ultimate Pool and out in Morocco as well at the World Masters, it just feels like you two always seem to serve up an absolute classic.
Yeah, I mean, we've had some good finals. And hopefully this is another one to add to the collection. It
certainly is, Tom. Congratulations. We're going to let you go and get yourself ready for the final. We've got the women's final coming up in about 5 minutes' time as well. So stay with us. We'll be back very shortly.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harris Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
Welcome back down to the arena as we build up towards the Boston Women's Open final, which is coming up in about 5 minutes. We thought we'd come out and have a little chat here with Kerry, who's going to be our newest league operator for New Hampshire, Southern New Hampshire. Kerry, thanks for coming out and joining us.
Yeah, thanks a lot for having me.
Obviously, this is breaking news, and more information will come on this very soon as well. But what was it about Ultimate Pool League that made you want to come and get involved?
I had seen a little bit of it online, and a friend of mine, Mike DeMarco, recommended me to George, the league operator of New England.
Yeah.
And it sounded like a pretty cool format. I liked a lot of elements of it, and once I came to this event, it was a done deal. This has been an unbelievable event, and I think bringing anything close to this to the players in New Hampshire is going to be pretty awesome.
I mean, you've sort of come here, one to check us out, one to
a little bit, to be honest,
to obviously chat with George and Michael.
Yep.
It's great to have you on board. And how do you think the players, in New Hampshire are going to take to what we have here?
I think they're going to love it. I mean, it's really hard not to like. It's an exciting format, and I think every league offers their own unique thing, but I think this is the most unique. It's very different than most of the other leagues, and I think people will find that exciting.
There's been a lot of talk lately because we're going to be giving away an awful lot of money at the grand finals coming up in November. A amateur team of pool players are going to win $100,000, but I've said from day one, since I've been involved with Ultimate Pool League, that it has to be about the format and the fun, and I guess that's what you've taken away from this, that it's been such an enjoyable event to play in, and also the way the league is structured, that it's a fun game to play.
Yeah, absolutely. And to be honest, I'm sort of known as a relatively slow player.
Yeah.
So it's almost the polar opposite of what I'm used to, but at the same time it brings a certain intensity that's I don't know, there's no substitute for that.
As there'll be a lot of people watching that will be thinking the same as you. I'm quite a slow player, I want to work. What do you say to those players that are a little bit sceptical and a little bit worried about playing at 30 seconds a shot?
Trust yourself. The place to save time is eliminate fear and doubt, and just shoot your game. And I think it works out.
Yeah, I've heard across the country that players that thought the way that you did, slower players, or some of the lower ranked players as well, especially, kind of feel like they just get the 30 seconds just makes them commit to what they're doing, and they seem to enjoy it more.
Exactly.
And the first thought is normally the right thought.
Yeah, there's a freedom to it.
Yeah,
a mental freedom, which is nice.
So the plan's going to be in place to, obviously a lot more announcements still to come with your area, but the plan's to get things going and start to build the excitement and trying to get the league going.
For sure. Yeah, there's a number of small little pockets in New Hampshire, and I think each one of those areas would really enjoy this format, and I hope we can build something nice.
So if you are in New Hampshire and you want to get involved with Ultimate Pool League, then watch this space. Watch the New England socials, watch the Ultimate Pool USA socials for the announcements as the groups are launched, and you could be coming and playing in the Ultimate Pool League as well. Thanks for coming and joining us, and thank you for coming and being part of the Ultimate Pool family as well. It's great to have you on board.
Thank you so much.
And we look forward to seeing Ultimate Pool League in New Hampshire.
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, so make sure you come and check this out. Ultimate Pool League will be in New Hampshire. After this short break, though, we will have our penultimate match here in Massachusetts. We will have the Boston Women's Open final.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena on this wonderful Sunday, this championship Sunday. We've already given away one trophy today. Congratulations to Hank the Tank for winning the juniors event. But we have one more to give away. It is Ashley Benoit and Emily Duddy to duke it out for the women's final. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I have a very, very special guest here with us. It is the dark horse, Miss Skylar Hess. How are you?
I'm good.
You excited?
Yeah.
You came up just a tad bit short in this event, but you did come away with the second chance trophy, which is decent consolation prize, right?
Yeah, that was the juniors.
Oh, okay, I got you. So, and how'd you do in the ladies?
I took 5th through 8th, or yeah.
Quarterfinals?
Yeah, quarterfinals.
Yeah. You lost only to Amy, right?
Yeah, I lost to Hill.
That's not a bad person to lose to. She does play pretty well. So, if you're going to lose to somebody, she's not a bad one to lose to. But here we are, the finals. Did you get a chance to play Emily or Ashley at any point?
Mm-mm.
No?
If I would have won against Amy, I would have had to play Emily, but...
Gotcha, okay.
I made a few mistakes in that match that cost me. I had chances to win, but things happen for a reason, so...
Yeah. Well,
I'll just come back to the next one.
Yeah, you're still learning the format a little bit. You're still kind of getting used to it. This is, your second event?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, no shame at all. Glad you enjoyed yourself, because these tournaments are a lot of fun for me. I hope for everybody involved it's fun, but I know you've enjoyed yourself this weekend, especially in that mixed pairs with Skylar.
Yeah, that was so fun. Oh my gosh, the shootout was unbelievable.
Yeah.
I've never had my heart racing so fast in my life. Oh.
Well, you look here, Ashley's just gotten a little close to the 12.
Table's just a little fast.
Yeah, it's just a little fast.
Yeah. That was my biggest thing when I played Caden on this match. Or the juniors. I had played him on the stream table, and that was...
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that.
The speed was the thing that killed me the most.
Yeah, that was a crazy bank shot there by Ashley. Pretty awesome shot.
She's not like around my area, but I see her a lot at a lot of the women's tournaments. So
yeah, well, there it is, and she takes rack number 1, and this is a race to 7. We'll get another look at that bank shot.
It was crazy. It was a good shot.
It was a really good shot, and that's a big one right there, because I believe it's going to be Ashley's break again now. Or break now. Emily broke that one, so holding serve is not going to be good for Emily there. She's going to have to steal one of Ashley's racks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, to be honest, this format, one of the hardest things I feel like in this format is definitely the break. It's different, and
it's crazy how much harder it is when you move that 8 ball up 3 inches.
Yeah.
It does make a difference, but I think it's a good difference for me.
Yeah, I have really think this, like the break, my very first one I played in Arizona, the break was what killed me the most, and then this one I've kind of figured it out because I practiced it a lot before I came here, because before I went to Arizona to play in it, I just signed up for it. I had no clue what I was getting into, and the day before I played in the tournament, I was playing in the mini, didn't know how to rack the balls, didn't know the 8 ball was on the spot, I didn't know anything, and then I played Dave Matlock in the mini, and I beat him hill. I was like, and I didn't know anybody like from the Ultimate Pool, so when I found out, like a few people came up to me and was like, whoa, you just beat Dave Matlock, and I was like, who's that? And because I didn't really follow Ultimate Pool until the Arizona, and after that I kind of just fell in love with it, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it is a lot of fun, and it makes 8 ball exciting, right?
Yeah, it really does, because especially when you get down to the 10-minute mark and you've got 15 seconds to shoot. It's brutal.
Yeah, I obviously have fallen in love with the format. I've been here since day one, and something about you champion level players, y'all not reading rules until the day before you show up to a tournament. That happens pretty often. Sky Woodward walked in and he told Nate Kane, who's our national sales director, oh, that's not good.
Oh, but she did get a little fortunate on the 11 ball, and the 9 ball too.
Yeah, tied up a couple different things though. So
that was a little fortunate.
He walked up to Nate and he goes, "All right, teach me these rules." Right when he walked in. So it's just kind of funny.
Well, I didn't even know how to rack until I played in the mini, and after I beat Dave, I was racking normal, although I had the 8 on the spot because I did hear about that before. Yeah. But then I played Cleve in the semifinals, and he was like, "You're not racking the balls right," and I was like, "I didn't know." And he was really nice about it.
Cleve's definitely a stickler about it. A decent friend of mine. I really like being around Cleve. But he is definitely a stickler on the rules as far as the break goes. Ashley's looking at a kick shot here. Oh my goodness, she almost made it.
This is a very good opportunity or a chance for Emily. The balls are all wide open and they're all close to the pockets, so.
Yeah. So tell me, did you sign up for Kansas City?
I have not yet, but I plan on doing that soon.
You better do it quick.
I know.
Those spots are going real fast. That's the one cool thing about the way we do our signups and stuff. We usually announce it a month out, an event out, and it fills up so quick.
Well, what I realized is the women's doesn't fill. It's the open that fills super quick. I mean, the women's fills pretty full, but usually there's a few spots. I mean, I signed up 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, because I wanted to go and I saw it and I was like, I definitely want to go, but I wasn't 100% sure if it was going to happen.
That makes sense. And Emily here, a nice cut shot on the 9 ball with a chance to make it 1-1. And there it is. With just under 34 minutes left on the clock, Emily Duddy will be breaking. So we've seen it there. Emily breaks, makes a mistake, Ashley wins. And now Ashley breaks, makes a mistake, and Emily wins. So we're still on the correct serve. If either one of these ladies can get a little bit more comfortable on the TV table, because I think that's partially what's going on here. Of course, Ashley played on it earlier yesterday, I think, but don't think we've seen her on it today.
Yeah, and then she also played in the doubles, so she had
doubles as well.
She had some time to kind of adjust, but you never can really adjust to it if you're not playing on the same condition the whole time. So it's definitely hard, no matter how many times you've played on the stream. It doesn't change. You understand the table a little bit better, obviously, but.
And it's tough. I mean, I'll ask you because you've been out there.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you're playing on a different table with different. Well, it's not really a different table. We have them in the other room, but it's a little bit different conditions because of all that. But the lights, the camera guys, the timekeeper, the referee, the crowd. I mean, how nerve-wracking is that?
I'm going to be 100% honest. When I played in Arizona, my very first time on this, on the Ultimate Pool Stream table, was when I played April Larson.
Oh, yeah.
I played April Larson. It was my very first time, and I was so nervous, super, super, super nervous. It was really bad. At first, I was shaking. I didn't know what to do with myself. Not so much because I was nervous about the match. I feel like it was just the atmosphere, and with me, I have to get used to the atmosphere before I have to get used to my atmosphere before I can actually settle in. So.
No, of course. You got to be comfortable with everything around you before you feel like you can play your best, right?
Yeah, and that's so in Arizona, I didn't really know. I didn't know the staff. I didn't know anybody like that. So the atmosphere was definitely I wasn't very comfortable in it. It's not like the people made me feel that way. It was just I'm not a very talkative person unless you like know me or like come up to me. So I was definitely like really shy and really quiet. And honestly, the thing that like opened it,
Oh, that ball didn't fall.
the thing that opened it up the most was Aiden came over to me and he was like, I was just sitting there in the corner and with Mindy at the Jam Up booth, and he was like, do you want to do this game? And I was like, sure. And I was just like all shy about it. And then coming to this one, I felt a lot more comfortable. Still a little bit like getting used to the atmosphere, but I feel like by my third or fourth one, I'll be like super set and confident, or not confident, but comfortable.
Yeah, you'll find out. I mean, I can speak for myself. We always want new players to come in and have a good time. We want them to enjoy the experience. So obviously, I'm all for that, but I can't say, and they're gonna get mad at me for this, but I can't say enough good things about Scott Ryan and Jordan Chavouche.
What just happened?
So the ball fell in the hole.
Oh, so it's a foul.
Right?
So
it's not a foul. I don't think.
Oh, I thought she hit it. That's why I only assumed it was a foul.
She may have actually. Let's get another look. Okay, so what happened is the ball fell in the hole with no movement. Probably the vibration from the table, the ball rolling down, and the ball just fell on its own. Mm-hmm. So they stopped the time and they replaced the ball right where it was, and then play continues. But because Emily missed the shot, it just goes to Ashley there.
She's straight. This is not an easy shot. She's either gonna have to stop it or roll it. I didn't really think of the 10 ball going, but either way, you're this is a tough shot. And you're straight, so you gotta.
Yeah, your cue ball's got to be right on this one.
Yeah.
You can't over or under roll it too much, and I think she came out okay.
And I don't like playing long shots or balls that you have to hit with a good pace on this table because it's so fast. I kind of lose control. I kind of lose control of the cue ball.
Yeah, well,
and I don't like losing control. It's hard.
Frustrating, right?
Yeah.
Well, anytime you put with the slick cloth, any type of inside English or even just running English of any kind can be a little funny on this table.
Absolutely. I found that out against when me and Sky played Tina and Justin. Yeah. Sky left me this shot. It was a simple shot, but I'm used to putting outside on it and just floating it up. And I tried to, and the English did not take because of
no movement.
Because of how like slippery the cloth was, and I ended up losing. Well, we ended up losing that rack because of that, and that was definitely a learning lesson. And then I tried to spin a ball spin a ball in, and I used English, but I hit it soft, and the cloth
and it grabbed too quick.
It, and it spun it right into the pocket with the ball.
Yeah,
and that was definitely a learning experience for me.
Yeah, well, and that's the good thing is that we try to give everybody an opportunity to figure these things out, and we're going to be here for a while. Ultimate Pool USA is going to be around, and we're going to be putting on these events for quite some time. So I'm definitely looking forward to having you back in Kansas City, and then wherever we end up next. I hope you end up there because you're a good player. I think you're good for the game. I think you're good for the ladies and the juniors. For just a little bit longer. You're not going to be a junior much longer, right?
2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, less than 2 years because I turn 17 in 5 months, so.
Not too much longer.
Not too much longer.
There it is. That last rack was a little bit of a rough one. Few things just not going either player's way, but eventually Emily Duddy takes it down. Let's see what Ashley's break looked like. She's going to go for the second ball.
That's what I do. I find that works best for me is the second ball break.
Yeah, I definitely prefer it on this format.
Yeah.
Granted, the 8-ball doesn't count if we're not playing shootout rules, which is only in the shootout event and the mixed pairs event. But I still feel like it gives me the best opportunity to make a ball. Good shot there by Ashley.
I played Kaden and I made the 8-ball on the break and I knew it didn't count and I was like, oh man. Very first rack too. I was like, dang.
Oh, very first rack. That's brutal.
Oh, and then I made the 8 early. So I was like, oh, it's just the 8-ball was payback pretty much. It was like, haha.
Well, look at this. What do you think? What do you think she's gonna do here? Think she's gonna try and slim this 15 into the side pocket and hold for the 14?
Yeah, but with this table, it's definitely tough. I knew she was gonna hit the 6-ball. You see, she didn't even hit that hard, and that's just
it's fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I kind of was worried about the 6-ball there, but
I didn't think she was gonna be able to see like a lot of it. Or not see a lot of it, but clip a lot of it.
Yeah.
If she
maybe
would have
just
been able
stand
to
off of it a little bit.
If she would have been able to run off the 6-ball, it would have been a little bit better for her. Oh, that was a good shot.
That's a really good shot, but that's a bad roll.
Yes.
Got to control your cue ball on those types of shots, and unfortunately, it got away from her. Rich Rhodes checking to see if the ball is touching the rail, just in case we have a situation where a ball rolls up and touches it. And she does make a good hit. Watch out. Oh, I thought she made it with the kiss.
I think she got a little roll.
Yeah, that's...
I don't know if Emily can see the 7-ball or not.
I thought she was going to get the kiss off of it, but I'm just wondering, is this 8-ball touching? I believe our referee checked it, but I didn't see the call.
So that's something I'm not too sure on. What exactly happens? Oh, she's gonna scratch. What exactly happens if the ball is touching? Like if they're frozen on the 8-ball?
So it doesn't really make a difference what ball it is. So if you're touching a ball and it's absolutely frozen, you do have to shoot away from it. You can't let that ball move at all. So if you shoot any bit into it and it moves, it's a ball in hand foul.
Okay.
But the important part is, let's just say that you are stripes and you're stuck to a stripe ball and it's touching. Because those balls are contacting each other, it's considered already touching that ball. And so all you have to do is hit a rail afterwards as Ashley takes this 8-ball down. So that's kind of the touching ball rule. So if you got 2 balls touching, your stripes and your cue ball is touching a stripe, you just have to hit the rail to make the legal shot with your cue ball.
Oh, that makes sense. So could I shoot as a safe? Let's say my opponent has 1 ball left on the table and it's in the pocket, and my ball is the cue ball is frozen to my ball. Can I shoot their ball? Or no?
Yes, yes. Actually, as a matter of fact, you can, because you've already contacted your ball. So hitting their ball, you were already in contact with yours, so it would not be a foul. So it'd just be a loss of turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So absolutely, you could play safe like that. See?
Zach, that's a big game changer too when it comes to that, because sometimes just that little bit, is what you need to win the match.
Pays to learn the rules, Skylar.
Yeah, yeah. That's unfortunate.
I'm just messing with you. Yeah, that is pretty unfortunate for Emily.
We're not gonna talk about me and rules, okay? I didn't get yelled at, but I was told by multiple people this trip was being made fun of because I forgot that you couldn't jump.
Oh yeah.
And in one of my matches, I jumped, but my opponent didn't call foul. I mean, obviously, if I would have known it was a foul, I would have called it, but I didn't. And after, I had Jeremy came up to me, I had Jordan come up to me, and a bunch of people, and they were like, hey, just so you know, you can't jump balls in this tournament. And I was like, I totally forgot. It slipped my mind. And they were like, well, it's okay. We heard that it went off the table anyway. I was like, hey, that was only one. I jumped like 3 balls in that rack. Or not rack, but that match.
But that's good though, because you're learning you're learning the rules as you go.
It was kind of embarrassing, to be honest. I was like, yikes.
It'll be
she's
all right.
banking great right now.
Yeah, she really is. She's on a roll. Emily's doing okay too, though. She's taking advantage of the few mistakes that Ashley's made.
All you gotta do is slow roll this, bump into the 10 ball, and you're good.
I like that. I like that a lot. And now she's just got the 8 ball in the corner, right?
Yes. The only
Good
thing
call.
with this is I never like being over top of ball, especially when it's all ball foul.
Would you have tried to maybe bump it a little bit harder?
I think I would have hit it a little bit slower.
Okay, to try and not make it move as much.
Because-
Just find a way to make it not tree topped, right?
Yeah, and maybe shoot it in the side.
Yeah.
Because me knowing how fast these tables are, like that table is, you can get away with hitting a ball super, super easy,
Yeah.
and it's still going in by a mile.
Yeah, pocket speed on this table is way different than anything I've ever played on before. So
It's kind of like, I wouldn't say it's like a 3 cushion table, but it kind of is, because all the lights over top, it kind of like warms the table up just a little bit. So,
and it's a little warm in here.
Oh,
This is the first weekend in the Boston summer where it hasn't like been raining. So the warmth has definitely come in. People have been out on their boats here in the on the far East Coast. They've been spending their days outside because it's been pretty warm. It's been like right around 80.
oh yeah.
And it's a little humid too. So
Yeah, I was sweating in here earlier. It was brutal.
that's just because it was hot because of all the great matches that were going on.
Yeah. Ashley with another good break. The best option here, I'd say, is solids. I mean, the solids are all pretty good. The only one I see possibly being a problem is the 1 ball, but once the 5 ball's out of there, the 1 should go, unless it goes now. But I can't really tell.
Yeah, I think you're right on the 1 ball.
Well, she's taking stripes.
But I think she can try and bump these balls out now. And granted, she didn't quite get the bump that she wanted. This 13 might go. I think because the breakout on the stripes was easy enough. I think that may be why she chose to go that way, and because the 12 does pass where the 1 ball doesn't.
Yeah.
That's the nice thing about 8 ball, though, is that you get options. I didn't like her not taking it now, unless she thinks she can get back down for the 13 on the side.
Ooh. Slid a little bit more than she probably wanted.
If she can see this to the corner, she should be okay.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, she's got the eyes for it. So now she can take those 2 problem balls and take 1 of them in the side pocket. Leave herself an opportunity. Now the key here is just finishing your run. Oh no!
Wow.
Maybe
I
it
was not expecting that.
Maybe it was tighter than we thought it was.
Definitely, because I know Ashley, and I've played her in multiple tournaments, and she does not miss shots like that. She's a very, very good player.
She likes the side pocket too.
Yeah.
She will use the side pocket a lot more. I noticed that earlier.
She's not afraid to shoot anything, that's for sure.
Yeah, no. Sure. That mentality reminds me a lot of Jordan Helfrey. Jordan is very, she's a great, smart player. She's not afraid of taking on any shot. If she thinks she can make it, she will shoot it. And I love that.
I feel I do that, too, in most cases. There are some times where I have a confidence problem sometimes where I just am not confident. And it's like days where I'm just like, definitely not shooting this ball.
Hey,
I know I'm going to miss it.
There's days I wake up where I look at a shot I'm going to shoot it every other day of the week, and I'm just like, maybe I should play safe here.
Yeah. That's like I was talking to Sky Woodward, and he was like, he was rusty with 8-ball because he hasn't played 8-ball in a while, and he was like, you know, I would break, and then I just like, he was like, my fundamentals and everything are good. Like, I didn't have a problem with that. It was just like my pattern play. It was just like, what do I shoot and how? He was like, my brain was like all over the place trying to think, and he was like, usually it's easy. It's like, okay, this is what I want to do, and then he does it. He was like, but the first few matches or racks he had, he was like, I definitely didn't. He struggled with that, and I was like, hey, I do that too. Some days I play 8-ball, and I'm like, how the heck am I gonna get out here? Like, what's going on here? I don't know how to run these balls. And then there's other days where it's so easy. And that's the thing that I think a lot of pool players love, is you have such great days and then you have such bad days. And I think that's what keeps all of us in it so much.
Yeah, it's the bad days that make you want to get better, and it's the good days that make you feel like you're a champion and keep playing. And meanwhile, we are all tied up, Skylar.
Yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, we may be getting close to that 10-minute mark, maybe. I think maybe 20. I'm not sure.
So I think we're at about the 20-minute mark. But it is 3-3 in a race to 7.
Yeah.
So if we cut that out, we played 6 racks, and it's been 20 minutes. I'm horrible at math, but if my calculations are right, we should be able to get off maybe 2.5 more games before we get to that 10-minute mark.
Mm-hmm.
Could be close, depending on how the racks go.
Man, it was crazy when me and Skylar played in the doubles. The very first rack took forever.
I made mention of that. It took 10 minutes for that first rack.
And he looked at me, he's like, well, we're almost on the 15-second shot clock. And I'm like, we're only in the first rack. He was like, yeah, this rack has taken 10 minutes. And I was like, 10 minutes? It did not feel like 10 minutes.
Yeah, y'all were on that one for a while. I was actually, I was not in the commentary booth. I was watching from the sidelines. I may have actually been watching from the referee's timetable. Mm-hmm. And I think I remember saying to somebody, I said, well, this is definitely going to come down to the match clock. That first rack took forever.
It's a good break, except there's clusters in the middle. That's always unfortunate.
Yeah, that pack right there around the 8-ball spot, the 8, 6, 4, 13, 11, is going to make things tough.
And it only takes, like we were just talking about, it only takes one rack for things to just go upside down and change, Yeah,
one rack, one safety battle, one missed ball can make things tough. We never know what's going to happen here in this rack. This could be a 10-minute rack.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I brought it up, because that cluster in the middle is not fun. I know I wouldn't want to be shooting this rack right now.
Yeah, I agree. But she is going to take on the stripes, which I think if you're going to take something there, I think that's the right call. You got a pocket blocked in the bottom left. And I believe she can use that 9-ball to try and push those 2 stripes out of that pack. Just got to be careful. Well, she played the safe. I like this.
Good shot.
Yeah, I like this, trying to get ball in hand. And if she does, do you think she can shoot that 13-11 and try and make that 9-ball?
That's tough. I'm not really sure. Like, from the camera view, I can't really tell.
Yeah, it is tough. Well, no ball in hand here. Good hit by Emily Duddy.
I honestly thought she could use the 10-ball at the beginning, the 10-ball as a breakout to that stack. But it's always tough to, go wild into a stack, because you never know what could happen and what do you have.
I like this play here. So she broke that ball out, and then she stuck Emily behind. It's behind Emily's own balls, but she doesn't really have a pocket for anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what she's looking at here. Is she trying to cut the 7 to the top left? Wow, she almost made that ball. That was a really good attempt. And now, look at this. She was only off by just a little bit. Very tough cut shot.
Might roll on it.
Oh.
Luckily she has the 13, so if it goes by, it definitely looks like it's tight, but it may not be.
Yeah, the way she was aiming at it, I'm assuming that it goes. She got a little bit of a skid right there. You could see the ball kick forward.
So I don't like the 9 ball in this spot because you kind of have to like kick up behind it and around the 2 ball to get out of that situation from anywhere.
Yeah, and, well, I like the idea here because I think she was trying to set herself up for a better shot on that combination, but I think she overdrew it. I can't imagine she was trying to draw all the way back for the 9. It's just too risky of a scratch.
Yeah. And now this is tough because even if you make this 9 ball, you always have the potential of kicking in. And obviously, we're talking about the spin on the table. It doesn't catch like as it usually does.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this play, trying to kick at the 10 ball. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out for her with her taking that 9 ball out of the way. So, a little bit of a mistake there from Ashley. And Emily comes to the table with an opportunity, but there's some balls that are kind of messy. All right, she takes the combo and gets rid of part of her problem there. She's still got this 3-5.
I don't think the 5's that big of a problem. I think she can shoot straight into both of these.
Oh, you're right. She can go right into it. That's a good eye, Skylar. And now, what do you do here? You think you play the 3 to the 2 soft?
Yeah, I'd say so. I like leaving myself kind of by the middle diamond here, off the rail.
That way you can shoot the 6 on the side?
Yeah, or have options because, again, you know, controlling the speed is tough, so I like to leave myself options. That way I'm not only stuck onto 1 ball.
I think here, if she's going to play this 3 ball, I think she's got a good opportunity to just lay up nice and easy for the 7 in the side pocket, and that gives her the cut on the corner. And if she needed to go 2 rails like she probably would, she can come out pretty good for the 8 ball in the same pocket.
She might run into this 11 ball.
She could, just because of the slickness of the cloth like we've talked about. So keep an eye on that. And she did, and you called it, but she's gotten around it enough.
This isn't no easy shot here. Do you think she's going to shoot it in the side or the corner?
If I'm shooting it because it's close to the rail, I'm going to cut it to the side pocket. I don't like banking because I feel like I want to bank with a little bit more force. Yeah. And a big fist pump right there from Emily Duddy. Feeling good about that. And all of a sudden, the scales have swapped. She is now up 4-3.
Is it her break? Is it her break?
I think it's Ashley's break now. I think she won that on her break.
Well, if it's Ashley's break, then this is a chance for her. You know, I always look at a break as a chance more so than just a shot. Especially if you know how to break in this format, it's definitely a big opportunity.
Yeah. Well, you got to hold serve, right? So if it is Ashley's break, she knows that she needs to come to the table. She needs to drop a ball on the break, and she needs to do her best to try and run out.
Yeah. She does the second ball break, and with the second ball break, the balls open up pretty good. And there tend to be clusters if you hit them too hard. And there's always little things, but I like that 3, the 14, the 7, and the 8 ball. That's kind of a tough cluster, but I mean you have the 3 ball right there to break it out.
Yeah.
The only thing that's unfortunate about that is the 14's in front of the 7 ball. So if you were to run into the 3 and the 7 ball and you don't hit it hard enough, even if you break it out, you could still have the potential of not being able to shoot the 7 ball.
I think if I'm in Ashley's position with where she's at on the 6 ball, I like kind of the angle of putting the cue ball right around where that 6 ball is, because I feel like I can drive into the 7 ball.
Mm-hmm.
When you shoot the 3, I feel like I can drive into it with a little bit of top English and help it push past that 14. But she's not going to take it just yet.
I definitely like trying to break out stuff early in the game, because that way I have more options.
Oh, yeah, and in this sense right here, she's really put herself in a tough spot. Do not want to move that 3 ball, so she may opt to try and just play into the 2. A little kick and stick action. I don't mind this play simply because the 14 is still locked up, right?
Yeah. I don't.
Oh, that's a clever play.
Yeah, that was smart. I think she was trying to get the 14 out a little bit more than what she did, but now it's definitely tough because you don't have a easy breakout ball to get there. I mean, I could be wrong. Yeah, I think I'm wrong about that. I was looking at going from the 15 and going 2 rails and coming back into it, but I don't think the angle's there. And I think the 15 ball is too high up.
Yeah, I mean, you could try and force it, but it would definitely be tough. The other big thing that she's done here is she's taken Ashley's breakout ball away.
Yeah.
So if she does get into a situation where she misses a ball or she decides to play safe, it's going to make Ashley's movement to get that 7 ball out a lot tougher.
And we have less than 2 minutes, and if this rack takes a while, they're going to go into a 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, that's. I think that plays in Ashley's favor way more than it does Emily's.
Yeah, Ashley plays a little bit faster than Emily does, I'd say.
She went for the gusto there.
See, I don't like that, because now you're opening up the whole rack for Ashley.
I'm wondering if the 7 ball goes in the side pocket.
That's what I was thinking, too. That's a big factor, because if the 7 ball goes by, then this is a big opportunity for Ashley to get it even.
There's definitely an angle, but I don't know. Yeah, that one's tough, but she left her good.
Yeah.
She's leaving her a tough cut or a bank.
I like how she played that.
And she's also left the 7 ball right in front of the pocket, so if Emily does miss, I feel like Ashley's a favorite to get out.
Yes, me too.
And you called it, so we're under 40 seconds. That's a great shot.
That was a great shot, yeah.
Even if Emily runs these balls, gets the 8 ball, and wins the rack, I still think that we're going to move into that 15-second shot clock very close to the end of this rack, if not before.
The only thing she has for this 8 ball is the bank. I like the bank in the side pocket, but
Do you think there's just enough room maybe to carom off the 7 into the side?
oh, I just heard the ding.
Yeah, that's my favorite sound.
My favorite is when the bell goes off.
Oh, for the match clock?
Yeah, the match clock.
Well, she's definitely playing the bank.
Yeah. I'd say this is it's not an easy shot, but she definitely got good on it. She got the shape she needed to play the bank.
I like it into the left side pocket, and she nailed it. Another big fist pump. Watch out, cue ball.
Whoa.
Watch out, cue ball.
Woo.
You heard the crowd there. A little bit of a reaction, and Emily has to breathe that one in a little bit. Ashley may be a little upset with herself that she wasn't able to do more. Of course,
But
Emily
she
made a
played
good shot.
Yeah, she played a really smart shot, shooting that 7 and leaving the cue ball where she did. You know, what I say when I leave shots like that for my opponent and they end up getting out anyway, I just say, you know, if they make the ball and they run out, they earned it. And
yeah, they deserved
Emily
to win.
Emily definitely deserved that. She banked that ball great.
Yeah, really made a good out. And now,
She left herself perfect on the 8-ball bank too. So,
Yeah.
and it's not easy.
and now she holds the lead. It is 5-3 to the bombshell Emily Duddy.
Although there is 10 minutes left, and Ashley plays quick, so, you know, I do see a potential of Ashley possibly coming back if she gets the chances.
Yeah, and this finals is a race to 7, so most racks in the 15-second shot clock, if you're running out, are right around the 2 to 3 minute mark.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that being said, if let's say we saw Ashley win this rack and the next, we would be 5-5, and it would be very, very close to the...
Wow, I honestly, I don't know if
many
she made,
balls did
I
she
think
just
she made 3 solids.
Yeah, it looks like she
Three
made
solids.
three solids and a stripe. Well, this is about to get fast-paced.
I like shooting definitely stripes in this situation.
Yeah, you don't want to contend with that 6-4, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame you.
But no, she's the 9-ball. I mean, is in a kind of tricky position if you don't get good on it. You know, there's many things that could happen. Because all you have to do is get a little off angle, and you can run into the 6, the 4, and things can get a little funky there. But I believe she should be okay.
I think she got a little far there.
Yeah, but she can still shoot this 11-ball and still be pretty decent. I mean, you just got to watch the speed on this shot.
Oh, and she's going to get a little bit too much on this one, too. The good news is she cuts this ball and she pulls just a little bit back with a little bit of bottom English. I think she'll run into it.
Yeah, I think, although I did like the slow roll, she's banking good, too.
Goodness, Emily Duddy, you are on fire.
Just got to watch. That's what I was afraid of.
Get out of there.
I think she's okay. Nah. Oh, yeah. I think she's... No, she's okay.
She was able to swerve past it. What a run there by Emily Duddy. That was highlight worthy. My goodness, Emily Duddy, you are on fire. Ashley Benoit, you got a lot of work to do. That was really wild.
And she is playing great right now.
Yeah, she really is. I think she's feeling it. I think she's feeling the crowd. I think she probably enjoys being in this arena quite a bit. And she should. I mean, the way she's shooting, she should enjoy it. I'd rather lose and enjoy myself than win and be, all in a drag.
That's like when me and Sky lost to Justin and Tina. We definitely lost 6-1, but we left the arena smiling.
Yeah,
we had fun. It was definitely, that match was definitely one of the best matches I've probably had just in general. I feel like me and Sky's chemistry playing was not the same, but we have personalities that are kind of alike, so we kind of just gelled really well together.
That's good. Even
though we didn't do as good as we wanted to, obviously, but it was our first time, and
yeah, at least you have the right attitude about it.
I mean, hey, I'm just happy we won a shootout, you know. that was great. And for it being my first time ever going into a shootout, you know, I think that's the best way it could have been, you know.
Yeah.
When he broke those balls and they all scattered, and I was just sitting there like, I don't know what to do. I went back and watched the match last night, and we had 5 seconds before I even shot a ball, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's crazy when you go back and watch and you realize how much time it takes just for a ball to stop spinning or your cue ball to stop moving or something like that.
And all the balls wouldn't stop moving from me, and I was just and if you were watching that match, one of the shots, I wanted to just draw back off the rail to get onto the next ball, but I was so afraid of scratching and adding 10 seconds, so I just fired it, and it went 3 rails around and got on the luckily I got on the 4 ball, and we were able to, you know, not miss. But I just kind of got scared and just fired at it because I was worried.
Yeah.
Oh, she almost drilled
Under
that one
pressure
too.
with the bridge. Oh man.
I mean, Emily's playing really well with this shot clock too. She's taking her time, but at the same time she's making her shots and getting out when she needs to. So.
Oh no, and this isn't good for Ashley. She was trying to get a little bit of a break out there and just no luck.
She might try to bank it.
Look at this.
That was a good shot. Although she still has the 5 ball. Oh, she miscued.
Yeah, she did have a little bit of a miscue, but I think it might work out in her favor just on the leave side. Oh no, she can see the 11.
I think Emily could cut this 9 ball and break out that cluster. I honestly think she could.
That's a good call, and she just switched her shot. I think she's listening.
Oh no. That's exactly the way I would have played it too.
Yeah, and she didn't quite get the breakout she wanted, but the balls are now at least a little bit apart.
Mm-hmm. That was the. I think the 11 goes though by the 4 ball. Oh, she overran it.
I think the 12 goes in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, I think either one of them really. Yeah, Emily Duddy playing some really, really good pool right here.
Oh, she didn't. She just opted for the bank.
She's going to bank it in style to win.
Oh, you got to watch this, though.
And here it is. Emily Duddy wins the Women's Open here in Boston. What a showing. Skylar, she shot crazy. That was so good.
That was crazy. I thought she was just going to roll up for that ball, and then she just stopped it. I was like, oh, dang, she's going for the bank shot. I was like, she's definitely feeling it in the moment.
Yeah, she was. Well, again, thank you, Skylar, so much. And, guys, we will have a word with our winners in just a moment. We will be right back.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision. a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back out to the arena for the presentation of the Boston Women's Open Trophy. Another brilliant tournament that came down to a very, very good final. Let's hear it for both players in our final. It's been a brilliant weekend for Ashley Benoit, but let's get her up. A few words with our runner-up. Ashley, hard luck. A brilliant weekend, coming up just short though in the final of this one.
Yeah, I've been battling all day on both the second chance and the women's, so just kind of lost some steam there a little bit. I was sitting for like 2 hours because I really wanted to watch the open matches, so suffered a little bit. But
coming here though, you must have been, with 3 events to play in. You've had a great run. You've won the mix. You've great run in the second chance as well, and a great run here.
yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'm really happy you guys had me out, so thank you. Appreciate it.
And you'll be back for another Ultimate Pool USA event at some time, hopefully?
Yes, I just put my entry in for Kansas City today, so.
Sounds really good. We can't wait to see you in Kansas City. Congratulations on a great weekend.
Thank you.
Our runner-up, Ashley Benoit. Before we hand out the trophy, let's get a few words with our champion, though, Emily Duddy. Emily, congratulations. You've been to a few events now, but you've finally taken down one of these titles. Great performance.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I love Ultimate Pool. This is my 3rd event. My first in Arizona, I took 3rd in the women's. I was just shy and lost in the semifinals. And then the last one, I really enjoyed it. I was really gunning this weekend, and I love 8-ball, and I love the way you guys do your events. So I really had a good time, and obviously I was able to really enjoy myself and let my stroke out in that last match, and I'm really happy with it. I also took 9th through 16th in the Open, and I'm out of 128. And I'm just felt really locked in all weekend. I've been working really hard, and it's happy that it's paid off.
It certainly has paid off. Obviously, the performance there in the final, what was a very tight match, but you just pulled away and you took out some great finishes, a couple of really good banks in there to get it done as well.
Yeah, thank you. I just, I just was like, I'm just going to shoot my game and nothing to lose, and it felt good to just really get into stroke and come with it.
Well, congratulations. I think we should bring out the Ultimate Pool USA CEO, Scott Ryan, out to hand out the trophy for our Boston Women's Open champion, Emily Duddy. Well, a brilliant final and a brilliant champion. We have one more match left to come here in Boston, and it's a big one. It is the Open Final. Join us after the break.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Chavouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harris Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
Here we go. This is the final time we are going to come to you from Courtside Bar and Grill. This is the Boston Open, and it is the Boston Open final. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I've got Mr. Kobe Japp with me.
Yeah, and happy to be here. The 2025 Boston Open Finals.
And what a way to start. It doesn't count on the break. This isn't shootout rules, so that ball's just going to spot.
Yeah, and I mean, good thing you made another ball. One of the weird or different rules there is if you only make the 8 ball and no other ball goes, it spots and then it's the other person's shot. So
you'd call it weird. I mean, it definitely is weird for us. It definitely is weird for us, but yeah, I mean, it's not a terrible rule.
I guess unknown is the better word.
Yeah, and it makes sense because if the 8 ball drops and nothing else drops and it spots up and you still have 15, did you really make one?
Yeah, fair enough.
You know,
I see both sides for sure.
Yeah, it's questionable, but here we are. This is our finals. It is a race to 7 with a 40-minute match clock and a 30-second shot clock. If we happen to get below that 10-minute mark, we will see that shot clock drop to just 15 seconds, and it is Tom Top Cat Cousins versus the Destroyer Declan Brennan. This is an all-European final. And in fact, we have not seen an all-European final since Kansas City of last year.
Who was at Kansas City?
It was Chris Smelling and Jordan Shepard.
Oh, right.
No, I'm sorry. No. It was Chris Smelling and Joe Prince. No, and I'm wrong on that because Craig and Joe played, so I'm totally wrong. Craig and Joe played in Arizona. My bad, guys. Either way, Declan Brennan, this is his debut for Ultimate Pool USA.
Yeah, and I think it was Tony Holgate that mentioned if Declan had a chance to win one of the events, the Open was probably the more likely. Just gives him time to get used to the American tables.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just jumping right into the shootout, you don't have too much time, and it's a very different game.
Especially when you've never played on an American-sized table with American balls.
Well, great opener here.
Yeah, he's really taking this pretty well. We saw him and SVB play, dang near a perfect match. A few mistakes here and there from Tom, a couple of dry breaks. But really, that match was...
Yeah.
It was incredible.
Yeah, and I mean, the break is king in this match. I mean, in any of these matches. If your break isn't working, it's tough to cover.
Well, my history lesson almost got destroyed a minute ago, but I am going to drop some knowledge on you. We have not had a back-to-back Open champion since our inaugural and second events, where Chris Melling won both the Opens for Louisiana and Kansas City. And Tom Cousins has a chance to do it right here if he wins this event, since he won the Iowa Open.
Right.
Declan Brennan obviously wanting to spoil that for his European compadre.
Yeah, and I mean, that's pretty impressive. The field is getting stronger and stronger.
Every
shorter races, you have to battle through the round-robin side of things and then going into the single elimination. I mean, it's impressive.
And you had a really tough group. We actually, no offense to him, we got to see him on the stream table, and unfortunately it wasn't to his benefit, but we got to see the young man who was also in your bracket, but he had an extremely tough bracket. You were in with Amy Beecham and Shane Van Boning.
Yeah, I had Amy, Shane, and then...
Juan Rodriguez.
Correct, yep.
Yeah,
yep.
And
then in the shootout, I lost to Johnny, and then my first match, and I made it to the finals through the groups, and first match in the finals was Sky Woodward, so I successfully lost to 3 Moscone Cup members.
Well, hey, I mean, if those are the guys that are beating you, you're doing pretty good.
Yeah, not too bad.
So... I really like this here. Declan taking his time around the table. He's not getting in a rush. He does have one issue, but I think there's a lot of balls that he can play to kind of open up that 9 ball.
Right. Yeah, and if that 2's a bit off the rail, I mean, the 10 really feeds into playing off of the 2 well, or if you get the right angle breaking into it. The thing you want to avoid is if you have, you're playing into it, you don't want to double kiss and keep that 9 ball there. But yeah, we'll see what angle he ends up with, or where it goes probably after this. You think draw back, get on the 10 from here?
I'm just wondering if he's looking at maybe playing the 10 off the 2.
Like playing it now?
Well, I think he'll play the 13 because it's the only ball down here, and that makes sense.
Right.
But I'm just wondering if he's looking at the angle for the 10 to the 2, playing off the 2 ball, because there's not too many bad things that could happen other than missing the ball.
Right. Yeah, and there is that small chance where he plays it into the 2 and the 2 double kisses it back.
Yeah, I think if you're going to play it like that, you have to play it very thin. And he's not looking at that, I don't think, because he's looking at where the cue ball would go, and the angle just doesn't match. Maybe he's looking for a small kiss.
Yeah, and I would think he has to play it off the 2 here. There's just really no other balls that feed to it really well. And I think he tried to.
Yeah, I do too. I think he tried that shot, and he was unsuccessful in it.
It's almost hard. The brain plays tricks on you. It's hard to not hit it straight into the pocket a little bit.
Yeah, when you're trying to clip a ball, and other times you try to shoot it straight into the pocket and you miss so bad it's not even funny. But when you're trying to clip a ball, man, it's so easy to miss it.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, he does have the angle here to play the 12 in the side and break into the 9, kind of like what he's looking at now. Oh, and just overcut it.
Oh, my goodness.
A little bit of a roll there.
Well, let's go ahead and call that what it was. It was a little fluke there in this Open final.
Yeah, and the 9's still tricky, but it does look like the 15 passes the 5. So if he can shoot the 5 straight in, draw back, 6-7 inches, it gives him a pretty good look at the 9 and a good look to get on the board. Oh, and he cut it the other way.
He's going to try and cut this.
Yeah, and maybe it didn't go past the 5. I think cutting it the way that he did, it was just hard to draw it back enough to get closer to like that first diamond. But it gives him a look at it. And he's looking at banking it.
He tried to bank it back. Watch out, cue ball.
Big opportunity for Tom here.
And this is not what you want to do, is give Tom Cousins an opportunity at the table on your break when he's already leading 1-0. That is a good way to find yourself down 3-0 very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, especially if Tom's break's working.
And it has been.
Yeah, and a good play there.
Yeah.
Like he originally was just going to shoot, stop, and then play, end up using the 2 as the last ball. But I do like him getting the 2 out of the way. It gives you a big room to where you can end up on the 1 and 4.
Yeah, I like the way he played it. I thought he was going to touch the 4 ball on the way in, but I tell you, Tom Cousins is just he's something else, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, and he just adjusted to the American balls, the American game really well.
Oh, and you see there, we talk about that adjustment. You don't see a lot of these guys let their stroke out like that very often, but he just did, which was pretty impressive.
Yeah, the UK players specifically, they have a really compact cue ball, and I think that comes a lot from how they play, like in the UK.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not moving the cue ball as much as often, and they're really, like, balls down the rail, they're really trying to get behind them versus, like, thin cuts. They're trying to use the rails as much as, like, we do in the States.
Well, there it is. Tom Cousins goes up 2-0, and Declan will be a little annoyed that he wasn't able to kiss that 2 ball on the shot that we were talking about, because I think if he kisses that 2 ball, I think he's out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big break.
Another big second ball break. A little bit messy with the 2, 7, and 15.
I think if he uses, not sure what the ball is underneath there. It might be the 12 ball. Yeah. I think if he uses the 12 ball, he can shoot the 15 into the side pocket.
Right.
It is pretty tight. But if you can get those 2 out of the way, specifically the 15,
right,
I think you've got a pretty open table.
Yeah, for sure. Stripes look pretty good there. I mean, he could even shoot the 15 now.
In the
bottom right corner by the 3. I don't think he will. There's opportunities to either get straight on the 12 and play the 15 in the side like you mentioned, or even if you end up with an angle where you're breaking into it, it's not too hard to move.
He definitely took his time weighing his options there, which I don't blame him. This is, after all, this is a final, and while the trophies and the titles are great, there's also a nice stack of cash that comes with this win, so...
Yeah, and I really like playing the 10 ball here and getting on that 12, like we mentioned. And maybe playing to the 9 first, but, I mean, that's the perfect angle there for that shoot stop and then play that 15 in the side.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at right now. He wants to know what the angle he has to be at to shoot that 15 into the side pocket.
Yeah, and especially with that 14, it does go by the 6.
Yeah.
I mean...
It all comes down to this. If he can make this 15 in the side, I think he's good to go. Oh, yeah, and he's controlled the cue ball very well. Execute this shot, and there's no reason you shouldn't be going up 3-0 in this final in a race to 7.
No, just roll it soft, roll up, and play the 14 in the bottom or the top right corner by the 6.
Oh.
I mean, he did have enough to go there. Yeah, great shot there.
Okay. He must not have liked the side pocket.
Yeah, and it lets him open up the cue ball a little bit and kind of play into a group. I mean, really, anywhere there, he got on all 3 balls.
Yeah, no, he did. You are 100% correct. Very nice.
Yeah, very strong rack.
And a couple of really good shots there on Tom Cousins' break. And it leads to the break and run. Tom Cousins goes up 3-0. And really showing his power and his skill with that run out. Kobe, this is your 3rd event.
It is, yep.
You obviously you showed up in Arizona. You made some friends. And now you're basically part of the family. As are most of our players that follow us around. You guys are all pretty much one big giant family.
Mighty brave of you guys to have me remain a friend. So,
well, hey, look, you're very impressive, and you're also. I've said this a couple times. The best thing that came out of Arizona. No offense to anybody else, is you and Eric Charlton. I think you guys are great for the game. I think your positive outlook and your just your constant want to have a good time. Yep. You're never down about anything. I'll even go as far as to talk about Iowa a little bit. You were sick as a dog.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, that was tough.
And when you showed up in the arena, I wouldn't have known much less, other than the fact that you told me right before you went out that you were not feeling good. Because you were just so you're always so cheerful. And I joke with Eric. I said, if we ever put you and Eric in a room, I feel like you guys would just stare at each other and smile.
I just second that motion with Eric.
So
He's
happy.
You can't meet a nicer, friendlier guy for sure.
Yeah, and you guys have the right attitude with pool.
No, I appreciate it.
And that's why you guys are constantly, in the shootouts, and you're there. You guys have the right attitude, and you play well as well, and you've earned your spot.
Yeah, right? I appreciate it.
So I'm so glad that you're continuing to come out. I hope you're going to be in Kansas with us.
I am. Yep.
Yeah, you are? Good stuff. You'll love Kansas City. I'll tell you what, Side Pocket is a nice place.
That's what I've heard.
It's a nice place. It's been too long since I've seen Mr. Bill, and I can't wait to see him again.
Well, back to the action. I mean, a dry break from Declan. Huge opportunity to go up 4-0 for Tom.
Yeah, that's
only little tricky ball is a 14, but I mean, a lot of balls feed to it, especially if you can play like the 9 ball here, get straight on the 12.
Yeah,
Roll down,
like
play it
that
in
shot.
top right. Yeah, me too.
I think if he gets straight on the 12 ball somehow, if he can just go to the rail and kind of bump towards the 4.
Or even just draw, to the right side of the 4 like that.
Yeah.
And maybe a little, I still think he has the right angle.
I'm just wondering if he can see enough of the 10 to get a better angle. Maybe shoot the 10 and come off that side rail and try and get straight on the 12.
Yep.
Because it is a little steep for just trying to roll up.
Or you can play, the 12 ball here and get the angle that's going to be either drawing back behind it or bumping into it. You have the 11 as a bit of a backup.
It's got a few options.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and that's what I like. Here you can play a similar little drag shot, kind of draw it a little bit and, stun up.
Yeah.
Play either the 10 or the 11. Probably the 11 most likely. Yeah.
The speed is going to be the most important part about this shot, and I've said it a million times. These guys have speed control that'll make you dizzy.
Yeah, and on this table it isn't easy.
No, it's not. Not at all. Well, not much you can say elsewhere about this. It's another run out from Tom Cousins. If he can sink this 10 and this 8 ball.
Another big out, 4-0 Tom Cousins.
And that's just what Tom does, right?
Yeah, and I mean, Declan had a big break there. And to not make anything, it's just crazy how the momentum can often shift in these tournaments.
Yeah, it is quite
and you can
wild.
go from a match, right before this and be making balls every time and don't feel like you're hitting it the exact same and it just flips.
And if Declan Brennan is going to get back into this game, he's going to need some kind of an opportunity here. Whether it be a scratch, a dry break, whatever it is, he's going to need something, and he's going to need it soon. Because while the match clock does say 24:50 on it, which is still quite a bit of time, the race is only to 8.
Oh, it is an increased race to 8.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Race to 8. I think I called 7 earlier. That was my fault. We are going to 8, but there's a lot left to do for Declan.
There is, and it's tough when you're fading breaks like that.
Yeah, because this is wide open.
Yeah, you got to like stripes here, right? I mean, they both look good, but the 2 ball is the only big concern, so.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I was thinking the 2 ball went, and if it did, I wouldn't have minded it.
Right.
But I think you're right here. I think the stripes are the way to go because the 9 ball has a pocket. That's really the only one that's questionable. Everything
Hard
else.
to tell for sure, but I would think that it does go by the 8. If not, it goes in the side or the opposite corner.
I'm thinking it goes in the opposite corner. I think by the 8 is just a little bit too tight.
Yeah, and I don't think there's a reason that you'd have to play it there.
Yeah.
I mean, you can play here,
but that overhead camera can be a little bit deceiving sometimes. So don't.
Yeah, and looking from that angle, I mean, and again, it's a case, you can get on any. Ooh, almost overrolled that a little bit, but
yeah. So what do you like here? You like taking this ball and then just taking the 11? Or do you want to try and do something with the 15 here?
I mean, I probably shoot stop on the 14 and then play the 11 and roll up and play the 9 in the side, or get to the 9 now. Yeah, and in either case, the 9 playing it in the side feeds well to that 15.
He kind of ended 50-yard line here on everything. to an extent.
Yeah, I mean, he would have liked to have rolled forward maybe another inch or two. But, I mean, it's nothing too bad. He can punch. Just make sure you don't get super close to the one ball.
Yeah, he's definitely taking his time on this one.
Yeah, and I like punching it here.
That's a good shot. And you don't always want to shoot those side pocket shots with a lot of pace, and that's what's a little scary for me as a player. He did end up a little straight on this, and he's going to be tree-topped. But we're talking about Tom Cousins here.
Yeah, and I mean, the cue ball is feeding a bit towards the 4. But, I mean, you can roll this in. It makes the pocket bigger. And at any angle that you have, ooh.
They used all of the pocket there. And TC, Top Cat Tom Cousins, just seconds away from making this a 5-0 scoreline.
Yeah, and he's one of the best that I've seen at hitting those, low drag shots. And it's such a big tool on the fast table, where you can drag it and control the speed, make the pocket bigger. It just really is one of the things he does, better than most I see.
Yeah, well, we're halfway through the match itself, right at the 21-minute mark. And Tom Cousins has a very nice grip on this match.
So with the race to 8, do they increase the match time?
Same match time.
40 minutes?
Yep. Yeah, back in our inaugural event, the match time was 50 minutes on everything, and it just seemed like the 10-second or the 15-second shot clock never really came into play a whole lot.
50 minutes is a lot.
So, and that's what they do in the UK, I believe. But they made some adjustments and dropped it to 40 minutes, which I feel like is the perfect time frame, because you don't see a whole lot of 6-ball shootouts come out in the open, but you do see that shot clock come into play, which is, we want that to happen every once in a while.
Yeah, right. I mean, there wasn't a single 6-ball shootout in Iowa, and then how many have there been here?
6. Either 5 or 6.
I remember one of them for sure. Thankfully made it through it.
Yeah, that's
and almost had a second one against Archer, but one ball got away.
That was definitely your good showing there, and I think some of the practice that you've done, you've done some of those with Aiden and stuff in the arena. So
yeah, I did the one in the mini games.
Yeah, in the mini games, right? And you played in our mini games this time around. Came up a little short.
A little short on one leg that I played in.
Yeah, well, that's the fun of the mini games.
It is, yeah. Yeah.
That is the fun of it. Not so much fun for the players, but great for the people watching.
Yeah, it's quick. Quick and painless.
Quick and painless.
Well, this is Declan's opportunity to turn it around a little bit. Made a ball on the break, has a nice open table. The 13 and 9 are a little bit tricky. Neither the 13 or the 9 look like they go in the bottom right. So, and the 14 is a little tricky, but I think if you can get good here on the 14, play the 10 ball now. It'd be nice if you could actually play the 14 in the corner. It looks like you came a little too far. But if you can play it in the corner, then you can feed up to the 11 ball and then play underneath the 9 and 13 in the side.
Yeah, I like that. All right.
And a little straight, but he might be able to just either shoot, stop, or roll up a little bit. It'd be nice if you could go to the other side of the 6 and play the 9 instead, but then you don't have to run into the 9 ball.
Yeah, this is a little testy right here.
Right.
Speed and everything's got to be right.
And he did have
He's
an
hitting
angle
well.
there.
So this is tough for me. So are you drawing this ball back a little bit? Are you trying to?
And it's hard to see the exact angle, but if he can just pinch it and then play the 13 in the same pocket, that's kind of ideal, which he did there and hit it very well.
Yeah, that's perfection.
Yep. If not, if you have a little more angle from either one way or the other, you just similar shot, but you're just punching it past it to either play it in the corner or in the other side.
Big crowd reaction there for Declan Brennan. And it is a good start, but he does have a little bit more to go.
He has a few breaks to fade, which is always the tough one when you're looking at, both the match clock and, the score.
Yeah. And that's
the one that's out of your control.
That's tough to do, is when you're staring at the score line and you're thinking, how am I going to come back from this? It's alternating break. I mean, he needs 3, I need 7. How am I going to do this? But I think if there's anybody that can, I think Declan, if he just gets an opportunity, I feel like he'll be fine.
Yeah, and it's hard because you don't want to get in that scarcity mindset of how am I going to come back from this? How can I fade that many breaks?
Yeah.
But then when you do get the opportunities, if you do, it kind of still in your head a little bit. So you have to just be ready for the opportunities if you get them. Lost the cue ball down a little bit.
Oh, so this is interesting. This is something that Declan needed.
I think that 6 ball into the 1 is a pretty easy combo.
I have to see the angle here.
Which really, solids look great from there, and just opens it up a lot. If that 1 ball had fallen, it'd be a little bit tougher, but
I think you're right.
He's actually looking at playing the 2 into it, which again, it's another case where that 1 ball staying up kind of made it
and it just
a little bit freer for sure.
Corner.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yep.
That's a nice little roll there, just having that 2 ball dead stop.
Now, do you think that he goes down to the 7 from the 4 ball here?
I personally would take care of what's up here first and move down to the 7 because it's so big. He did. But I'm no champion. I think he probably played this the correct way.
Yeah, me too. I just think there's a lot of weird angles, like if you try and use the 5 as your last ball to get down to the 7.
Yeah.
And you're trying to navigate around the big group of stripes up top. And if you happen not to get on it, he has bailout balls with the 6 and the 2, right?
Yeah, I'll always play the political call on that one. Whatever he does, I think that's the right way to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you can always say that's exactly how I would have played it too. So
that is exactly how I would have played that. And Tom Cousins really showing why he is one of the best. Rack number 7 is gone and done. It is now 6-1 in favor of Top Cat Tom Cousins.
Yeah, and flawless.
Yeah, absolutely. He's made a break and run. He's made a reverse break and run. He's made another break and run. he's
Declan, he broke dry, and he missed the opportunity in the second or third game where he ended up banking that ball. And if I'm Declan here, it's hard for me not to pivot and go to the second ball break, seeing how well it's working for Tom. I hesitate with it and I don't hit it as good as Tom or a lot of people, but when often you can get pretty messy layouts. Yeah, but they're breaking very open, and it's obviously hitting it very well.
Actually, Skylar Hess made a comment that made a whole lot of sense to me during that during the ladies' final. Mm-hmm. It seems like if you're second ball breaking and you're putting a lot of power into it, it gets real messy. But if you second ball break with that middle of the line power, it seems like everything is opening up better than a head ball break.
And that's what Tom is doing. He's not hitting it super hard. And it really, when you hit it with a lot of pace, a lot of times the balls will spread apart, and then they're hitting rails and coming back together.
Yeah, they come right back together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Ooh, watch outside pocket. No, he's good there. Little bit straight on the one.
Yeah, it would have been a travesty to scratch on that angle.
Right. Yeah, and I think he's a little straight here, so he might have to draw all the way back. I don't know if punching out is the play here. I think he draws back and gets on either the 3 or the 5 ball. Yep, he's good there on the 5. Yeah, and smart there to play that 5 and then play down to the 6. Little surprised that he's looking at going up table to play the 7 in between the gap of stripes. I mean, I would be thinking, shoot stop or drag the cue ball a little bit and play the 3 ball next, but... Ooh, and a big miss.
Well, there's a shocker right there. And now Declan Brennan has an opportunity, and you notice, see what happened here.
Just a miss there. It almost looked like he was in between, two thoughts of either punching up to play the 7 and kind of in between thoughts a little bit and met somewhere in the middle, which doesn't often work well. So a big opportunity. A little weird here, little treetop, but should be able to just roll this in and then play the 11 in the side. I think you have to play to the 15 here now instead of rolling up and playing the 12. And you're seeing the speed with Declan pick up too. He's definitely looking at the match clock, knowing that he has.
Yeah, he knows where that match clock is, and he knows that if he wants an opportunity to try and make this comeback, he needs to have probably less than 3-game deficit by the time that 10-minute mark hits.
So if you're figuring around 3 minutes a game.
Yeah, and
well, and that's a nice thing about the 15-second clock. It makes people shoot faster, which is funner to watch, but then also you can't get as much time burned, right? So if you're the one, that's trying to play catch-up, you have more time. They can't burn as much time against you, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I think me and Dave Matlock think the same. It should just always be 15 seconds.
I'll tell you, that would definitely make the matches go quicker no matter what.
Yeah, it's really weird. 30 seconds feels like you have an hour, and then 15 seconds feels like you have 1 second.
Yeah, 3 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. It's really weird.
There's no middle ground there, for sure. Oh. Well, and here we are, and Declan coming to the table as quickly as possible, and the break looks so good.
And that's that momentum I mentioned, where you just can feel it sometimes turn around.
What do you like the solids here?
I do, absolutely.
There's only 4 of them.
If you can play either the 6 in the corner or the side, I like playing into the side and just bumping the 14 a little bit.
I'm just worried about where's he going to shoot that 8 ball, and what's going to that's why he's taking the stripes.
Oh, okay.
And I think he's only taking the stripes because this is not good.
Yeah, that just ended up in a little bit of no man's land.
Like ball in hand, and this is shit. The 10 ball does go, but he's tree topped. And he's sending the cue ball towards the side pocket.
Yeah, I mean, not necessarily nice, but with being tree top, you have to put top on it, which is what you probably need to avoid that side.
Yeah.
But there could have been a lot of better places. I still probably liked the solids there.
22
and then a
to
big
6.
missed opportunity there.
Yeah,
But then it's another case, normally I wouldn't look at like how many balls are made, you just look at what's easier. But when you're facing a 4-game deficit and you're fighting against a match clock, the difference between having to make 4 balls and 8 is a big difference.
Yeah, I really do think it came down to just the fact that the 8-ball was going to be a little bit trickier to get on with what he had available to him. Obviously, he could have used the 7, but you end up on the wrong side of it and you're in trouble.
Yeah, I mean the 7, and I think he could have played, the other way and used the 1 ball to get on the 8 and roll up. I mean, there was options, and obviously stripes look good too. Just made a little error on getting somewhere specific. And I think getting from the 1 to the 7 can be a little tricky, and that would bring up, that 8-ball getting somewhat tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect angle there. Just a punch over, play the 8 in the same corner.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Declan Brennan. And now he's going to need a pretty big push because Tom Cousins is on the hill.
Yeah, big let off there.
On the hill, and with probably a break shot and a follow-up shot from moving to that 15-second shot clock. Got 24 seconds on the clock. Might get 1 shot off before it goes to 15.
Yep. Yeah, what an event. It's been a long, fun, wonderful weekend.
Yeah, it has. I mean, I can't say enough about it. I feel like every event we go to, it's a snowball effect. We grab people and we pick them up and we carry them to the next stop.
Yeah.
It's always been that way from day one. We've just been picking people up left and right, and as you've seen with the Kansas City Open, watch out, cue ball. Okay. As you've seen with the Kansas City Open, we're filling up in hours.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to have those entrants open for too long because they just fill up, because everybody who plays our events is really enjoying themselves.
And there is the ding for the 15-second shot clock.
The scariest sounding pool when you're down 7-2.
Right. And lost a cue ball there a little bit.
Well, maybe not the scariest. Probably the dong of the bells when the match time runs out. Is
yeah, that one
scarier.
is. Yeah.
You've experienced that. All right. The destroyer.
Kind of in the middle here. It looks like he's going to have to play the 2-ball run into the 6.
Did he make both of them?
He did.
Can he see the 8-ball?
He can, yep.
Well, if you're going to do it, that's the way to do it. It's going to make it 3-7. We're at the 9-minute mark. And let's see. Let's do the math here.
He needs to make up 4 games to tie it, right?
In 9 minutes?
Yeah, so you're talking 2 minutes a game, roughly.
Yeah. Just for the tie is 4 at 2 minutes a game. We give it 8.
2 minutes and 15 seconds if we're being picky.
Yeah, so about 2:15 per rack.
And that's to tie it and bring it to 6-ball shootout.
Yeah. And I'm not sure Tom or Declan want to be in a 6-ball shootout against each other. I know Tom is very proficient at it.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not sure how Declan runs.
I mean, just at the pace that he plays, I would have to imagine it's pretty sporty. And I'm not picking sides here, but I'm always going to pick the side of drama, so a 6-ball shootout is exactly what I'd want to see.
6-ball shootout it is. Let's rewrite the script right now and make sure the guys get it. Declan to win 4 in a row in 9 minutes.
Well, and He just makes the ball that it banks from the right-hand side. It'd be the third ball in the rack from the top. He's just very consistently making it in the opposite side. This one's a little bit messier, though. It's just so huge to even make a ball on the break, regardless if he gets out or not. It just puts him in control of being able to control the clock, burn as much time as he can. I watched Tom Jones, who did it extremely well in the shootout match that he won in the first match.
Yeah, it's crazy when you see a break and run. Break and runs can last as little as 40 seconds.
Right.
But when a player runs all of his balls and gets down to the 8 ball and he hooked himself somehow and he tries a shot at it and then the other person gets to run their balls, for some reason those racks can take 5 minutes.
Yeah, what was one in the mixed pairs with, I think it was Skylar and then...
First rack was 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes, right.
Me and Skylar Hess were actually talking about that. 10-minute rack is,
Right. I mean, you'd much rather be known for the record for the shortest break and run, or the shortest rack, but the longest is, something too.
Yeah, we've seen some.
And he just picked this apart well. That breakout shot that he played early to draw into the pack on the top left.
I agree.
A little bit weird. I was going to say he's a little weird on the 9 ball.
He's going to play this pretty well. He's tree-topped over the 14, I think.
Over the 4?
Yeah, I'm sorry, on the 14 over the 4.
Yeah, he has plenty enough room to be able to cue the bottom of the ball. And he can even just roll it in if he wants. He doesn't really have to punch it or do anything crazy. But he did just punch it in. We're 2 balls away.
Well, guys, Kobe, it's been a pleasure.
Absolutely. Happy to be here.
But I got to tell you, this is the end of the line because Tom Cousins is your Boston Open champion. What a match. What a weekend. What an event. My goodness, it's been insane. Thank you guys for watching. We will be back with a trophy presentation for our winner, Top Cat Tom Cousins, right after this.
We've had a fantastic 4 days here at the Boston Open, and we have one final thing to do, and that is to crown our Boston Open champion. 2 familiar foes in the final, but coming up short this time is Declan Brennan on his first trip over to the United States for Paul. Declan, let's get a few words with you. Declan, congratulations on a brilliant run, coming over and doing something different, and you kind of showed here on the run through that you can compete at this game as well.
Yeah, obviously, I think that 9th frame with a ball in hand, 6-2 to go 6-3, and like I just rolled a simple ball down the table and left myself nowhere. That's what I've been doing all week. You know, the balls have been catching me out massively, and that pretty much summed it up. So to get to a final, struggling with the cue ball, I definitely would have took it.
The way you played in the shootout to start with, you have got stronger as the weekend's gone on, and obviously to make it through to the final in a field as tough as this just shows you the level of play that you have got.
Obviously, yeah, it's like from the UK, like patterns and stuff. You know, my patterns will get me through matches in different times, and obviously just trying to simplify the game. But once I had something hard to do, I always felt like I was struggling, like, you know. So
I think you'll have gained an awful lot of new fans here in America. Are you going to be tempted to come back over and try this again?
Yeah, I'll be in Kansas next month. Yeah, that's confirmed. So I'll look forward to that next month.
That's fantastic news, Dec. Look, congratulations on a great run here, and we look forward to seeing you in Kansas City.
Cheers.
A brilliant run for Declan Brennan in his first trip over to America, and great news that he will be back. Tom Cousins, though, he has done it again. Another title and another title with Ultimate Pool USA. Before we crown him, though, let's get a few words with our champion, Tom Cousins. Tom, congratulations. Another title with Ultimate Pool USA, and a brilliant performance in the final as well.
Yeah, over the moon to get another title. Fair play to Dec coming over here on his first event, reaching the final. So yeah, fair play to both of us, really.
The way that you started this weekend in the shootout, you weren't quite at your best, but you seemed to get stronger as the weekend went on, and brilliant performance in the semi-final and in the final. You must be just really pleased that, you know, coming over you can continue to have the success that you're having.
Yeah, well, obviously this is the only place that I use these cues and balls, so it'll take a few days to, you know, like everybody, to get used to it. So as the tournament goes on, should really get better.
You've obviously been gaining an awful lot of new fans over here in America as well. Is it been great to come over here and kind of experience this version of the game, and are we going to see plenty more of you going forward?
Yeah, I love it. Like I said before, win or lose, I really enjoy coming over here. Obviously it's a bonus when I win, but yeah, I'll be in Kansas and many more to come, hopefully.
Oh, it's great to hear that as well. I think it's time we get you another trophy. Let's bring out Nate Kane, our sales director, to hand out the trophy to Tom Cousins, the Boston Open champion. That brings an end to a brilliant weekend here in Boston. 4 days of fantastic action on the table. So many players here to enjoy the action. We've had an awful lot of fun here. I hope you've enjoyed the show, and I hope you join us again in Kansas City in 3 weeks' time. We'll see you soon.